You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know I'm lying.
Yo, 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 what it do, what it do? Brethren and sister and boys and girls, hermanos mi hermanas, amigos mi amigas, dudes and dudettes, ladies and lads, kings and queens and everything in between. Y'all know what time it is. A doctor's in the house. Oh, yeah. We are here, baby. I can't believe Ray Ford is fighting already, bro. I'm over here. I was watching the gosh dang prelims. I'm like, okay, bet. It's the prelims. I seen buddy, you know what I'm talking about, from Saudi Arabia. You know what I'm saying? The Saudi Arabian brethren. And, you know, I saw him a la Cal handle business. And then they said, you know, they talk about Ray Ford coming out. I said, hold on. Ray Ford who? Ray who? You feel me, Tufo? You feel me, Dub? I'm like, hold on, Ray who? I said, oh, Lord, your boy about to be late. Oh, Lord. Let me get right. Let me get right, man. Let's go ahead and hit this roll call, man. And my camera all shaky. Hold on, boy. I tell you, I was scrambling, boy. Well, what they say about Diddy? What did he say? I love when you're scraping and scrambling, daddy. I was out here scraping and scrambling. You feel me? We gonna pause that. That's a pause.
No Diddy.
Yeah, we gonna pause that. Yeah, I like when you're scraping and scrambling, daddy. Head ass. But yeah, man. Hey, shout out to my brother Dub in the building. We got my brother 2-4 in the building. All right, let's get right, man. Before we get started, you know, we always got to say our prayers, so please join me and bow your heads. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we thank you for your blessings. We thank you for your guidance. We give you all the glory, Lord. We thank you for another day that we get to breathe in, another opportunity to do better than we did yesterday, and hopefully repent for the things we did wrong, you know, and correct those things. Because every time we have another moment, another hour, another week, another day, another week, another month, that means that our story is incomplete and that we keep going and keep progressing and going in a positive fashion. So we thank you for the opportunity to do better. We give you all the glory for allowing us to be better. And we just want to give you all the glory, Lord. And remind us, all of us out there, to pray. You know, pray when we're feeling good. Pray when we're feeling bad. Just pray, pray, pray. And pray is, when we pray, it's not to give you our errands, but it's to thank you for the blessings that you already bestowed upon us, and the blessings that you already promised us that we may or may not have already obtained. So we just thank you for all the blessings, Lord. We ask that we dream big, because there's no your blessings know no bounds. Through Jesus' name, amen, amen, amen. Let's get it, man. So we got Ray Ford going against Abraham Nova right now, man. Abraham Nova, he is the replacement, man. He's the replacement to Anthony Kakachi. I ain't gonna lie, man. Anthony Kakachi, I gotta call it for what it is, man. Kakachi the Apache is a duck. It is what it is, man. That man's a duck, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Because if this, you know, it's so funny how much energy we put into, oh, Bivol ducking Beterbiev. Bivol having back surgery. Oh, Gerard Butinus is ducking Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz's hand is injured. Oh, this person is ducking this person, and they all have legitimate reasons. What's Anthony Kakachi's reasons? I didn't hear about an injury report. I didn't hear about him having a better opportunity. Last time he ducked Sugar Nunez, I gave him a pass because, you know, because Lee Wood was a bigger money fight, more lucrative deal, but he also gave up a belt. Right? So if you give up a belt not to fight somebody, I think that's a duck. If you're about to fight somebody that's tough and then you don't give any reasons, no injuries, no nothing, or sickness or illness or nothing, that's a duck, bro. So it's crazy. If this was an American fighter, particularly a black American fighter, oh man, they'd be killing him. And Abraham Nova is letting his hands go right now, letting them hands go. Abraham Nova letting them hands go, man. Ray Ford is cracking him, but Abraham Nova letting them hands go though. He said Ford may stop him. Hey, he might. He might, but they letting hands go right now. Like I said, man, shout out to Abraham Nova, though. I like Abraham Nova. I believe he fights out of what? He's Dominican, right? Dominican Republic. He's been getting the short end of the stick of some close decisions. He had a close decision loss against Oshiki Foster. I thought Oshiki Foster was the right person to win, but it was close. And if I'm Abram Nova, I'd probably feel like I'm robbed, even though I think that Foster was the rightful victor. But it was close, right? And then he also had a decision loss against Andre Cortez. He definitely beat Andre Cortez. That was a robbery. No one talked about it. So, the fact he's stepping up and taking place of the Duck, Kakachi. Shout out to Abram Nova, man. I think Ray Ford is gonna win. I have Ray Ford winning. I think he's a better fighter, but Abram Nova is definitely needs some love for stepping up, on short notice against a guy that people obviously don't really want to fight too much. Bro, I don't know if Ray Ford, I don't know what's up with his balance right now, but these shots are like, I ain't saying these shots are hurting him, but his shots look more significant, more impactful. But Abram Nova hit him with some shots too. I guess he's getting hit while he's moving because it looks like it's knocking Ray Ford off balance a little bit, man. He got to tighten up with his balance, man. Out here looking like Regis Prograde with the balance. Lock in. Nova is nice too. Ford's fire. This is a big, yeah, this is a good fight, man. I was surprised it came on so early, bro. So, I mean, I guess it probably would have been, I mean, I know it was originally scheduled a little later, as far as like the card goes, the hierarchy of the card. But I guess because Kakashi backed out, they lowered his the fight as far as, I'm saying, where it was placed at. Because I believe it was, when it was announced, it was not the co-main, because Nick Ball was the co-main always. But the one after that, I thought this was going to be the third to last fight. Because I think when it was announced, it was originally Philip Hergovich versus David Adelady first on the main card, then Ray Ford versus Anthony Kakashi, then who's the other? Nick Ball versus Sam Goodman, trash behind Nick Ball, bringing somebody up consecutively for the second time in a row from a lower division, but we ain't gonna talk about that though, right? Yeah. And then the main event, Moses ITAUMA versus Dillian White. Anubis, what's good? Anubis says 2-0 Ray Ford. What's good, Anubis? Yeah, Nova bringing some heat. Yeah, man, they both fighting, man. I think it's a very good fight. What y'all think Ray Ford is trying to say with the Tom and Jerry shorts? Is he trying to say, like, because he's a big Shakur guy, right? So, people say the Tom and Jerry stuff against Shakur and Devin Haney, even though, big right hand, even though it's mostly applicable to somebody like William Skoll, but big left hook from Ray Ford going backwards. If he were to step forward into that instead of going backwards, Abraham Nova might have touched the canvas. Oh my goodness, they throwing leather. Better get yourself together. Nice 1-2 from Ray Ford. Another straight left from Ray Ford and went down to the body. Sneaky right hook. Lead right hook from Ray Ford. Sometimes I wonder though, Tufo. Like, I like Ray Ford, but do you think that his punches look harder than what they are? Cause I feel like he be laying wood on them fools. Man, pause. We gonna pause that. But he be laying that wood with the punches, but it seems like it don't really be hurting his opponents too much. The way he be punching, boy, he be putting his gosh dang ankles and back into it, and it doesn't seem like his opponents still be standing there. We know we got our Odebek Kumatov in a Kobe clutch moment, rest in peace Kobe, but yeah, we gonna pause that.
No, did he?
That's a lay in the wood. That's crazy. But it just seems like maybe his punches aren't as savage as they may seem. Like that big left hook, that big overhand left that he just threw it. It didn't land, it missed, but that looked like it had some stank on it. But maybe Abraham Nova got a beard. You know what I'm saying? More ways than one. Nova's from Puerto Rico? Oh, nice left uppercut from Abraham Nova. Whole time, that's probably why he on the prelims. Probably. That's why I don't know if he's talking about Tom and Jerry like he's showing love to Shakur and throwing shots at Turkey, or is he trying to say Abraham Nova is too much of a mover? Because I don't look at Abraham Nova as a mover like that. So I think he's kind of throwing shots at Turkey. Saying that he supports the Tom and Jerry. That's how I took it, but I don't know. I don't know. Because Shakur's his guy, so when people say the Tom and Jerry, they usually think about Shakur, which it's not right, but that's what they think about. Some people think he was throwing shots at Nova. I don't really see. I mean, Nova is he's a He's a Puerto Rican. I don't know why I thought he was Dominican. Okay, shout out to Dub. He's a Puerto Rican fighter, and I don't think he moves that much. I don't think he's that evasive in his style. Like, don't get me wrong, he's a slicker boxer, but I wouldn't think of him as a runner. So I don't think he was throwing shots at I don't know. I don't know though. That was a good round for Ford right there. What we talking about, Anubis? What we looking like? 3-0 for Ford? What we talking about, Anubis? 2-1 Ford. Good round for Nova. Oh damn. What was I watching? I thought that was a good round for Ford. I'm not scoring this one anyway. So, but yeah, if I was, I'd have it 3-0. I mean, I'm gonna call it out. I'm not gonna write it down. I have it 3-0 Ford. Hey, Tufo, after this fight, I want to show y'all something. Please remind me after this fight to show y'all something. Because remember in the last show, we were talking about people taking knees, right? And referees missing calls, right? And I was talking about how people don't really notice it unless it's somebody big, like accidents happen. The very next day. Not even the next day. It was actually, I mean, it was technically the next day because it was early in the morning while you yawning. Oh, right hands from Abraham Nova. Oh. But those are the WBC Grand Prix. Oh, nice right check hook from Ray Ford as Abraham Nova was coming forward. I got to see a little close up, but it looked like Abraham Nova might be getting lumped up a little bit. Like his face might be swelling a little bit. His corner gave that round to Nova too. Okay, yeah, I'll probably tripping. Cause I got the screen over here and I got the chat over here, so I'm looking like this. So nice 1-2 from Ford. Ooh, nice right hook to the body. Show some body, show that body some love. Nice sneaky uppercut from Ray Ford with the right hand. Abraham Nova coming forward though. Got Ray Ford. It's back against the ropes. You can see Ray Ford trying to throw some short shots on the inside. Referee warned Ray Ford to relax with the pushing. We see Joseph Parker in the background. See Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren. At the press conference, what's the name? Ray Ford's talking about Abraham Nova was just coming to get a check. Shit. He coming to fight. And get a check. Hey, you talking about? Doing a lot of hugging, a lot of grappling right now. Referee breaks it up. This is in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, chat. Left uppercut into a right hook thrown by Ray Ford. Only the right hook. The right hook mostly at the glove. The left uppercut missed. Nice body shot for Ray Ford. Committing down to the body, man. Got to dig deep. Ooh, look at it. Left hook of the right hook for Abraham Nova. Abraham Nova's cool with applying that pressure on the inside, having Ray Ford's back against the ropes. Backs up slightly. Comes back forward again. Throwing shots behind the pressure. Ray Ford is trying to pick him apart on the inside, trying to set him up for some big uppercuts, some big shots. I don't know, man. They are doing some good body work. Facts. Sometimes I don't know, bro. Like I said, I don't know what it is about Ray Ford. It's just, like, I like him. He's a good fighter, but I don't know, man. It just seems like he's just missing something, bro. I don't know. I don't know what it is, man. Just why it's like, it just seems like he just doesn't have that. Not that he doesn't have that. I shouldn't say that because he seems like he has all the tools, but it just seems like maybe it's a mental thing. He doesn't know when to step on the gas. I don't know, like I said, maybe he doesn't hit as hard as I think he does. I like Ray Savage 4, but I don't know, man. Yeah, I gave that round to Ford. Nick the cherry pick ball. Joaquin was good. .404. I agree, Anubis. It's competitive. Don't get me wrong. It's competitive, but it's just I just think Ray Ford is just, you know, he's just doing more every round. Ford just landed a mean combination. I don't care if these shots are hard or not. You can't take all these shots. That's a whole lot of pressure. It kind of looks like, I don't know. I can't really tell if it's the glare or Abraham Nova kind of, like I said, look like he might be reddening a bit, lumped up a little bit in his nose too. Looks like his nose. Am I tripping, chat, or is his nose messed up? His nose might be. Can't take all that. Straight left hand from Ray Ford. Oh. Nice straight right hand from Nova. Nice straight left hand. Sneaky left hand from Ray Ford. Excuse me. Oh. I got a package, chat. I see Amazon man. Hey. Oh. Straight right hand. Into a three-piece combination. Three-punch combination for Abraham Nova. At the end of the round, Nova gets hit with a nice left hand. I'll be right back, chat. Let me go grab this package. I'll be back. Grab this package real quick. Oh, Lord, almost dropped it. Guys, dang, I just got it, bro. Almost dropped it. I just got it, bro. Almost dropped it. I just got it, bro. Got the nice little package, bro. What round is this? Round 6? Excuse me. Hey, Abraham Nova is fighting, chat. Gotta respect it, man. He may be losing, but he ain't. He definitely ain't come to collect no check. Not just to collect a check, anyway. Gotta respect it, man. You gotta respect it, man. Short notice against Ray Ford. That's kind of heavy, chat. Got us a nice selfie stick, chat. When we hit this fight. I already got a little tripod, but I needed another one. You know what I'm saying? That's a little longer so I can get all in their face with it. You know what I'm saying? In the fighter's face. Oh, this is a little solid joint too. Oh. Oh. So every time y'all show love in the super chats and the Cash App, it always goes to the stream, man. Improving the stream, man. Keeping these lights on, man. Improving the equipment. Oh yeah, look at this. Oh, that joint nice, ain't it? Got the little remote on that joint too. Got the nice grip on that joint too. You feel me? Okay. I like it, man. I gotta check it out after this fight, though. Nice and sturdy. The reviews did say it was kind of heavy. It is kind of heavy, but that's okay. I like it. You know what I'm saying? I like it heavy. Pause. Yeah, we gonna pause that.
No, did he?
I like it heavy. You feel me? It means it's sturdy. Let's get right, man. He said the ring done email Doc a belt. I'm asleep. That'd be dope. I ain't no email champ. Yo, Mr. Grant, he says Nova hurt 424. Yeah, man. It's a close fight, man. It's a close fight. Like I said, I have Ford winning all the rounds so far, but I didn't really watch that round. I ain't gonna lie. I was looking at the little selfie stick, so. Mr. Grandy, what's good? Yeah, that was definitely a pause, though. We gonna pause that. No Diddy. Let's get him in round number 7. Oh. Ray 4 came out with some fire, some thunder in them punches. Savage. Oh, savage. Straight left hand into a right hook. Left hand into a right hook. Abraham Nova, he's trying, man. He's definitely game, though. He's not, like I said, I like Abraham Nova, man. But Ray 4 is throwing some fire. 4 or 5 punch combination. Abraham Nova talking to him. He say, hey, that ain't nothing. I ain't feel none of that. You felt something. That's what made you talk. You gotta remember, this is short notice on Abraham Nova as well, man. Shout out to him, man. This is happening because Kakashi want to be a little punk. You know what I'm saying? Kakashi want to duck the smoke and everybody just ignore it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Al Booger in the building. Big member in the building. Nice right hook from Ray Ford. Oh. Nice body shot for Abraham Nova, coming forward with the right body shot. Ford is shoo at 130. That's a good fight. I got Ford though. Who you got? That's a good fight, but I'd have Ford, but that's a good fight. And they had some back and forth too, so that'd definitely be intriguing. I would have Ford though. That's a good fight. Yeah, Nova on his ass right now. Got his back against the ropes, but Nova has to land something of consequence. Ray Ford is throwing bombs. Like I said, man, maybe Ray Ford's punches just aren't as hard as they look. Because even remember his last fight, Thomas Matisse, is he's a tough guy too though, so there's no shame in that. But he was landing some thunder on Matisse, and Matisse wasn't even really phased. It didn't seem like he was. I mean, like he was feeling them, but not like to the extent of what I thought it would be from the shots that Ray Ford was landing. So maybe it just seems more savage than it actually is, or maybe he just happens to be fighting all guys that got chins. I don't know. Nice left hook as Abraham Nova was coming in. Ray Ford caught him with a left hook. Abraham Nova was trying to make it dirty and ugly, trying to make it rough, like trying to rough it up, make it more physical. Probably feels like he's outgunned, so he's trying to lean on Ray Ford and oh man. Man said Shushu is trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Don't let Omari hear you say that. Hope young Omari's doing good. I ain't seen Omari in a little minute. Ford, I'm telling you, bro, 2-4. I'm telling you, bro. Like I said, I think Ford is good. Don't get me wrong, but it just seems like he's just missing something, man. It's like I don't know if it's like he doesn't. Like I said, it doesn't seem like he's missing anything physically, like as far as being sharp, footwork, being explosive, being mentally sound as far as his IQ. But I will say he doesn't cut off the ring enough for me. Doesn't mean it doesn't seem like he's incapable of doing it. It just seems like he doesn't. Like it just seems like he just doesn't know when to step on the gas and when not to. Like I don't know if he has a good sense of urgency. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It just seems like I said, I like Ray Ford, but I don't know how good his awareness is. Let me say that. Maybe that's what it is. He has good countering, good reflexes, good timing, good jab, explosive. Look at that. Look at that nice 2-3 punch combination, man. Guys has good IQ. Or maybe it's not even awareness. Maybe he just doesn't know when to apply himself. I don't know. I just feel like sometimes he's just complacent in the ring, I guess. Like, and there's no I think Nova's a good fighter, but it's just like I feel like Ray Ford could let his hands go more. Maybe he's a little fatigued as well too. You know, I don't know, but I feel like he could let his hands go, not necessarily get Nova out of there, but I feel like he could make Nova feel it a little more. Like he's just allowing Nova to just get inside and clinch and walk him all the way back to the ropes. Like he just did right there. Once again, Nova lands a left hook to the body, pushes Ray Ford back to the ropes again. I don't know if he remembers, but y'all remember this is exactly what happened with Nick Ball. Nick Ball always had Ray Ford's back against the ropes. It's like, I don't know, man. His ring generalship maybe he's not there. Maybe that's what it is. He doesn't know how to manage the real estate because Nick Ball kept pushing him against the ropes. Now, a lot of those shots from Nick Ball were not landing, but you got to understand when the judges are sitting at each ringside, you know, it may look like from our vantage point, we may see that a lot of those shots are insignificant and inconsequential because they're missing. But if you just see Nick Ball's back throwing punches and you see Ray Ford's back against the ropes and he's not throwing punches himself, then it's going to look like Nick Ball is dominating the fight. So I understood that he lost that fight. It was a close fight, though. You know, I actually had Ray Ford edging it out. I had Ray Ford beating Nick Ball. But I could, like I said, when I was scoring, I was like, man, it's a close fight. It could go either way. So I wasn't mad at the victory for Nick Ball at all. And it seems like, while I think that Ray Ford is well ahead on the cards here, and he's in control of this fight, you can still see the same, like, it's similar sequences are happening, similar patterns. It's just like he's just getting pushed back to the ropes. If Abraham Nova was a little more active, man, that could be bad. Ford and Shushu does the same 5 combinations all night. That's the issue. Look closely, yeah. Oh! They throw it. Oh, they closing out the last 10 seconds of the 8th round going crazy. They close that out, bro. They close that out with some firepower. Going into round number 9. Yeah, he just touched for his chin. Touched his chin and his nose. Round number 9 started, man. Nice jab from Ray Ford. Going backwards. Takes a little sting off of it, but if he was going forward, man, hey. Might have bust a lip, broke a nose, or black eye. Step forward into that jab, make it a power jab like Charlo's. Jamel and Jamal Charlo are good for that, man. Stepping into their jab, making it a power shot. The Charlo brothers are good at that. Very good, very, very, very good. Don't forget to smack that like button if you're in here, man. Everybody should smack that like button. That's free support. Stop being stingy with the thumbs before I get mad. Oh. Lova, low-key a great gatekeeper. Yeah, I think he's like a... I don't know if he'll ever be a champion, but I see him as a solid contender level. Oh! Nice 1-2 for Ray Ford. Abraham Nova complained to the ref or something. What you complaining? That you got hit in the face? What you complained about? Oh! Big left hand as Abraham Nova was trying to come forward recklessly. But you see what I'm saying? Like, the way that left landed for Ray Ford, you would have thought that Abraham Nova would have wobbled or something. And like I said, it's not just Abraham Nova. Abraham Nova has a good chin too. I think Abraham Nova was stopped by De Los Santos, right? Was it De Los Santos? Who stopped Abraham Nova? Someone check that for me. I think it was De Los Santos. He has a couple losses, but he only got stopped once. And I believe it was De Los Santos. So what I'm saying is that he does have a good chin, but even Thomas Matisse, who Ray Ford just last fought, and the other guy he fought before that, it's like, man, I don't know. Maybe Ray Ford doesn't have as much pop as I think he does. We have about 15 seconds left in this 9th round. Oh. Anubis says 9-0 Ford. Oh, excuse me. Not De Los Santos. It was Robeisy Ramirez I was thinking of. He got stopped by Robeisy, not De Los Santos. I'm tripping. I was thinking about De Los Santos because Willie Foster just fought yesterday, and that was Willie Foster's best win. I think he beat De Los Santos by a split decision, even though Willie Foster lost last night. But that's why I was thinking of De Los Santos. You know, Abraham Nova got knocked out by Robeisy Ramirez. Ain't no shame in that. Robeisy a big puncher. Robeisy. Out of Cuba. 10th and final round, man. Abraham Nova versus Ray Ford. Oh, that was a cross up of the feet, but that was a nice little leaping 2-punch combination for Ray Ford. Abraham Nova retaliated that their feet got crossed up. Shit, I was wrong. I just erased it. I know. I was gonna let it ride, brother. Abraham Supernova. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, I don't. And people are gonna talk trash because they're gonna say, "Oh, Abraham Nova was a late replacement." I think Abraham Nova is a very good fighter. So there's nothing wrong with going the distance with this late replacement, and it wasn't that late. However, it just feels like Ray Ford should be able to stop, like, or just look better. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just not sold on Ray Ford, bro. Like I said, it's not even about him stopping him necessarily. It's just he got to look better. Ray Ford just doesn't. I don't know. He's just missing something. Nice straight right hand from Abraham Nova as Ray Ford was backing up. Oh, nice right hand from Abraham Nova. That was a nice check right hook from Ray Ford as Abraham Nova was leaning in with 2 shots. That was nice, man. But Ray Ford is coming forward now. He was coming forward a little bit early in the fight too, but it just wasn't enough, man. He definitely did enough to win, but it wasn't enough to be impressed. To be impressive, in my personal opinion. Shout out to Ray Ford. Shout out to Abraham Nova. Looks like they're both healthy. That's priority. That's always a good thing. He said, "Doc, always fair to me. You already know. You already know. Got Trapper of the Year 4 times in a row. I'm the realest in it. You already know. Boxing Content Creator of the Year 4 times in a row." Yeah, I like the Nova doll. I love that. That joint fire. Bro, Nick Ball's such a fraud to me. Oh, bro, that sounds crazy, bro. Nick Ball's such a fraud to me, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I bet Nick Ball's a fraud, bro. Nick the cherry pick ball. Man, everybody talk about, you know what I'm saying? People fighting guys from lower divisions. This man's fighting 2 guys from lower divisions back to back, bro. Consecutively, like a Drake song. He fighting 2 smaller guys going back to back. Yeah, and going back to back. First, TJ Doe and Henny, Sam Goodman after that. Yeah, it was Goodman after that. Good fight, though, man. Shout out to Abraham Nova on short notice, man. Stepping in for Anthony Kakachi. Nice. Let's see how they scored this, man. Oh, but let me show y'all something, man. Hopefully I don't get, what's it called? I shouldn't get copyright. That's a quick little clip. Remember everybody's talking about the knee, right? When did I last do a show, right? last did a show on Thursday? I think we talked about it on Tuesday. It was Tuesday. Look at this, chat. This was on Tuesday, right? This was Wednesday morning. So Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, because the Grand Prix happened at like 3 a.m. on a Wednesday morning. Check this out, chat. This is a WBC Grand Prix. Watch Buddy in the blue shorts. Here, right here. Watch. Y'all saw that? Listen. Y'all saw that? You ain't see it. Hold on, let me. Ray Ford won by unanimous decision. We knew that was going to happen. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Check this out. Listen to the commentary.
Lee need to be throwing his own face.
Oh,
What was that?
They said, what was that? Like, they know what happened. They said, what was that?
Lee need to be throwing his own face.
Oh,
What was that?
What? That was a knee.
The referee let that slide. Maybe he's
Talk about what was that? What you mean, what was that? You saw what it was. It was a gosh dang knockdown that they missed. And nobody made a big deal. They said, oh, what was that? Yeah, but when it happens to Tank, it's a problem. You see what I'm saying? It's always a problem. You see what I'm saying? Shawa. Shout out to Shawa La Ya. One time for the ladies in the building. Big member in the building. Shout out to Shawa. Big member. Thank you so much. Y'all go check out Shawa La Ya. Definitely a dope. Definitely a dope content creator. I appreciate you. Appreciate all her efforts in this content creation space. Bringing more consistency and logic and accountability to boxing, man. And well, man, you know what I'm saying? And she's a new member. You know what I'm saying? One time for the new members. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Got the Boxer Talk family expanded, baby. Let's get right with a new membership. I appreciate it. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the army. But yeah, Shaw, with that, yo, we were talking about this, right? On the Tuesday show. And then Wednesday morning, we were talking about how people blow things out of proportion. Don't get me wrong. I will say I like Gervonta Tank Davis. No, ain't no shame in my game. Tank is one of my favorite fighters, but I'm never biased towards anybody. He should have lost points, yes. But my only rebuttal to those folks is that if you're going to make such a loud noise and uproar about this, then you got to be consistent. You got to do it every time. Because at the end of the day, it's not about the referee missing a call, because we've seen that before. But it's about that it happened to Gervonta Tank Davis and you probably don't like him. You know what I'm saying? And it's the opposite we saw with Devin Haney, right? It's like, I've never seen so many people question the significance of PEDs until it happened to Devin Haney, because they probably don't like him. So they're like, oh, it doesn't matter. It's inconsequential. What? Bitch, PEDs mean something in track and field. They mean something in baseball. Ask Mark McGuire, Sammy Sosa them. Track and field. Ask Justin Gatlin. Freaking swimming. I don't remember the swimmer's name. Ask track Marion Jones. PEDs matter in cycling. Ask Lance Armstrong. But in boxing, it doesn't matter. No, it's that you letting your emotions and your hate. That's why hate such a strong emotion. It makes you disregard logic and everything else and morals and values and righteousness, whatever. But it's like now all of a sudden you're so desperate to hate on Devin Haney that you're making it seem like PEDs don't matter. Then you're so desperate to hate on Tank that you're making it seem like referees don't make mistakes. Zhale Zhang was knocked down and that call was missed the very next week after Tank's call was missed. And then we were talking about in the conversation on the Tuesday, got the club going up on the Tuesday. You see what I'm saying? And then that very next morning, a couple hours after my show, a knockdown was missed in the WBC Grand Prix. Nobody said nothing. And I get it because, you know, heavy is the head that wears the crown. When you're a bigger fighter, you're going to get more attention. But let's just be fair, man. Referees make mistakes all the time. It's called human error. That's part of it. That's part of it, man. It's not a part we like, but don't over exaggerate now. You feel me? That's all I'm saying. Yo, we got my brother, mi hermano Carnal in the building. Shout out to my brother Oscar Perez, man. Said, please like, share, and subscribe. Congratulations on the press pass, man. Thank you so much, my brother. Shout out to Oscar. dropping the big biscuits, man. You know he coming through like a boss. Bro, the big 50 piece? Shout out to my brother Oscar. Bro, hey, Oscar, man. My boy Oscar be showing love, man. It's crazy. But shout out to everybody who shows love in any capacity, whether it's, you know, especially the members, especially the super chatters, especially the cash appers. But, you know what I'm saying? In any capacity which you show love and support the stream, I really appreciate it because, like I said, we come from humble beginnings, all aspects of life. You know what I'm saying? We get the hustle off the muscle, get it straight out the mud, straight off the porch. You know what I'm talking about? So it really means a lot, man. I don't take it for granted. So shout out to my brother Oscar, man. One of the strongest supporters, for real, man. Big 50 piece, man. Shout out to you, man. Thank you so much, my brother. He said congratulations on the press pass. Congratulations to you too, because like I said, this is a team effort, man. And if I ain't had no support, if I ain't had nobody to talk to, hell, I'd be on here looking crazy talking to myself. So so I thank you, man. You know, I'm gonna keep going. This definitely motivated me to keep going some more. So hopefully some of y'all can turn up. I know it's late notice. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, next week, man. Next week we gonna be out there, man. And we'll, man. So hopefully people can make it to Orlando for that MVP show. If not, I get it. Like I said, it's late notice, and them things are gosh dang expensive for the to get a place to stay, like hotel reservations or Airbnb and stuff like that. So I get it. But yeah, man, it'll be a pleasure to meet some of y'all for real. But shout out to Oscar, man. Alexander says, hey, Doc, I hope you're doing well. Man, same to you, my brother. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're blessed. Salutations and respect. He said, can Ford fight Tank? Ooh. I mean, he can, but would you be... let me ask you something, Alexander. Would you be... I wouldn't be interested in that fight. I mean, he's 130, right? He just moved up from 126 not too long ago. I don't know, man. Like, do you think Abraham Nova would last with Tank? I don't think so. I don't think that's a good fight. No disrespect to Ray Ford, but I don't think he got no business in there with Tank, to be honest. I'd rather see Ray Ford and Lamont Roach. After Tank, I think Tank needs to fight Lamont Roach, and then after that, I don't need Tank to fight no more 130 guys. But at least Lamont Roach has been to 135 before, and at least Lamont Roach was a WBA champion, or is a WBA champion for 130, excuse me. So, you know, but I'd rather see these guys. I'd rather see unifications at 130, man. There's a lot of divisions that aren't having unifications. I know we talk about Shakur and Tank primarily. I would like to see unifications there because there's 4 champions, right? Raymond Murataya has an IBF. Tank obviously has a WBA. Shakur has a WBC. Who has a WBO at 135? Oh, it's vacant, right? Because Abdullah Mace will be fighting Sam Noakes for the vacant title. You know, but not just 135, though. 130 has 4 champions, right? We have Lamont Roach, WBA. WBC, O'Shaquie Foster. Who's the IBF? It was Kakashi, but he gave it up for now Sugar Nunez. And who's the WBO? Emmanuel Navarrete, right? And then boom, so that's 4 different champions. 126 featherweight, same thing. You know what I'm saying? Different division, same story. 4 different champions. Rafael El Divino Espinosa, who I think is the best at 126. I think he can get undisputed if they allow him to, but he's a WBO champion at 126. Nick Ball, Nick the cherry pick, Nick the kickball. He's a WB. What's he at? The WBA? Yeah, WBA champion at 126. Who has a Fulton? Fulton has a WBC champion at 126, right? The championship at 126. And I'm missing somebody. WBO. IBF is Angelo Leo, right? So let's get some unifications popping, man. What we got going on, man? You know what I'm saying? We got a Mexican champion for the WBO. We got an English champion for the WBA. We got an American champion for the WBC. We have an American champion for the IBF, man. We got all types of countries and all types of complexions and all types of demographics. And gosh dang, 126. Let's get some unifications, man. So, but yeah, I think the public reception of Tank fighting Ray Ford would not be good. So can he fight him? I guess I wouldn't be happy as a guy that likes Tank. I want to see. Of course, ideally, I want to see Tank versus Shakur, but I'm cool with any unifications anywhere. I'm gonna be honest though, you know, the fight that I really want to see, man. I want to see Zerto and Apataya. Right now, I have Zerto, but sometimes I have Apataya. Depending on how I go about it. I think that's a great fight at cruiserweight. But at least they got somebody that's unified, right? Zerto is unified WBA, WBO champion. I don't know. I just need some unifications, man. Unifications don't mean everything, but gosh dang, it does mean that the champions are fighting the champions, and that's indicative of the best fighting the best, ain't it? That's what we want to see, ain't it? Not all the time, but shout out to my brother Oscar for the big 50 piece again, man. Coming through like a boss. Pollo in the kitchen. Yes, sir, man. We got chicken in the kitchen. Pollo in la cocina. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, Oscar. Yeah, but that's the thing. I'm gonna tell you this, y'all. I just dropped a video about it, right? You know, there's a lot of pressure. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm Austin. Hey, they stick together. You know what I'm talking about? I be having heat on my head top talking about Jabataya, but shout out to them. I like Jabataya, and they get behind their guy. But a lot of people tend to think that people are running from Jabataya. You know, Zerto's not running from Jabataya. Jabataya, he's been the most questionable as far as the fights that he's having, the opposition. I'm not saying I don't like him, but it's just the fact of the matter is that Zerto's been at cruiserweight for what, 3 fights, 4 fights? All of his fights have been significant. Since Zerto entered cruiserweight, he fought Arslan Goulamirian. That's how he acquired the WBA belt. Then after that, he fought, who'd he fight after that? Was it Chris Billiam Smith to unify the WBO, or was there a fight in between? There might have been a fight in between. No, I think he went from Arslan Goulamirian to Chris Billiam Smith, and then he fought Junior Dorticos, who was a WBA mandatory that he inherited from Goulamirian. So I feel like he had one more fight, though. I feel like he had 4 fights. Did he have 4 fights? Wait, Joe Smith. Let me see. I feel like I'm missing somebody. Who else Zerto fought? I feel like he had 4 fights, not 3 fights. I feel like he had 4 fights. I'm missing somebody. I'm a beast. Yeah, Joe Smith Jr. I knew I wasn't tripping. Yeah, Joe Smith Jr. So I wasn't sure. So first he fought Joe Smith Jr. as his first fight at cruiserweight. Then he fought Goulamirian for the belt, for the WBA belt. Then he fought Chris Billiam Smith for the WBO belt unification. And then he fought Junior Dorticos for his mandatory. Those were his 4 fights at cruiserweight. So he ain't been pussyfooting. He been handling business. He ain't been bull jiving. Badu Jack just came off an injury. He fought his WBC mandatory. And for whatever reason, they're making him fight him again, which is not his fault. I don't like the fight against Noel McCain, but it is what it is. But Jabataya, he obtained the IBF belt again by fighting for a vacant title against Maris Bradis, if my memory. Yeah, Maris Bradis. And then he fought Jack One Smack Massey, who he had to ask for a special permission in order for that fight to even qualify as satisfactory for his defense for his IBF belt. Jack Massey was originally not approved by the IBF to fight. So basically it was approved afterwards, after the fight was already called to show love, I guess, by the request of freaking Turkey and all that. But that was not a mandatory. So he fought his vacant title against Maris Bradis. He fought essentially a voluntary against Jack One Smack Massey. And then he fought David Naika, which was a replacement for his mandatory, in Hussein Sankara. That was cool. And then he fought another voluntary as Claudio Squeo, who was an undefeated, but unknown Italian fighter who never fought out of Italy before. You feel me? So those are his 4 fights since Ramirez has been fighting. So, I mean, it just, Ramirez hasn't fought any voluntaries. You know, he's fought unifications and mandatory. So what are we talking about? So how can you say Zerto is ducking Jabataya? I don't think Jai's scared of Zerto. I don't think Zerto's scared of Jai. But if you're going to say one of them scared of him, it makes more sense. It's a better argument to say that Jai is scared than Zerto. Just saying. Yeah, but I would like to see that. But yeah, but Zerto the one that's handling business. I'm not saying Jai's not handling business, but he ain't handling like Zerto right now. So we'll see if it happens. Hopefully it happens, but we'll see. But according to Eddie Hearn, it was going to be on that November card. That'd have been crazy. Can you imagine if it was on that November card with David Benavidez versus Anthony Yard, Norman versus Haney? Man, that'd have been crazy. And Noakes versus Abdullah Mason, Viterbia versus, who are you fighting again? Dion Nicholson. And then I feel like I'm missing somebody. Maybe not. And then you add, gosh dang, potentially Zerto and Jai. That'd have been crazy. But you know, hey, Zerto's hurt, man. It is what it is, man. It's a combat sport, man. You might get hurt, man. Is that Hergovich's son? Looks like him. Look kind of old to be his son, though. I don't think his son would be that older. Maybe, though. I don't know. Squidward says so far. Yeah, 4 so far. Right. Yeah, yeah. Joe Smith Jr., man. Unifications and mandatories being more often. Yeah. And people, we need to stop shitting on mandatories as well, man. I don't know why people don't like mandatories. I don't mind mandatories. Like, for me, I'm not going to lie. I don't think you have to go up multiple. Like, there's many ways to be great. Like, look at what's my boy name? B-Hop. B-Hop is legendary. Of course, he moved up divisions too, but his legendary run was that middleweight. Is that one division? He's legendary for his 20-something consecutive title defenses in one division. That's awesome too. I mean, Floyd Mayweather is considered one of the greatest, if not the greatest, right? He never became undisputed. And then you got guys like Terrence Crawford and Naoya Inoue and Canelo who have become undisputed, and that's how they got their greatness. So there's more than one way to skin the cat, man. Ain't no blueprint to this. You ain't got to do what everybody else does, but you just got to do something. You got to do something, baby. Even shit. Yeah, I read Benavidez and Beterbiev is going to end up happening. Dion ain't giving up that fight willingly. Yeah, I don't know. That's just people just be talking. I don't know. I ain't gonna say it's, I saw that same rumor like that Anthony Yard and Dion Nicholson, they might fight each other, and Benavidez and Beterbiev might fight. I mean, maybe, but I also saw that Turkey debunked that and said that Beterbiev and Benavidez could happen maybe in 2026. So Turkey actually addressed that rumor. So I guess that rumor was getting loud, but I did hear that too. And maybe it's true. I don't know. Just because Turkey might say that it won't happen, and then he might turn around and change his mind. I don't know, but I think that's disrespectful. I'm not gonna lie, Shawa. Of course, I want to see Benavidez and Beterbiev. I want to see any combination of Bivol, Beterbiev, and Benavidez. They're the 3 best at light heavyweight. I want to see any combination of those 3. But Anthony Yard deserves his shot too, man. We can't be making it seem like, oh, he's just a walk in the park. Anthony Yard has what, 3 losses? Beterbiev, there's no shame in losing to Beterbiev. He lost, who was the other person? Kovalev. At that time, he was still the crusher, kind of. No shame in losing to him. And then he lost to, his other loss was against Lyndon Arthur, and he avenged that loss. So, people just be disrespectful, dog. He's going to leapfrog Anthony Yard like he ain't got no chance. I had Benavidez, for what it's worth, I had Benavidez beating Yard, but guys, hey, I want to see the fight. Would I want to see Beterbiev and Benavidez more? Of course. But I think Yard is a great fight, man. Can you imagine if the 3B, the 3Bs, Bivol, Beterbiev, and Benavidez, facts. It's so crazy. It's like, can you imagine, like, if it was just the great fighters that fought? Like, we talk about fights not happening. Bitch, if it was only the top fighters in every division fighting, we would get fights like one fight per month. Yeah, I started acting like, man, hey, I'd be excited for a fight. Like, I don't know, whatever. That's just me, though. I watched the Pro Box fight yesterday. I watched the WBC Grand Prix on Wednesday morning. So I watched fights in Japan, Saudi Arabia, Australia, hell, Nigeria. I was just watching the card in Nigeria the other day. So I just like boxing. I don't know. No, don't get me wrong. Of course, when it's popular fighters, it makes it more interesting, makes it more intriguing, of course. But people are like, yo, if Tank ain't fighting Shakur, boxing don't exist. Or it's really just Americans, though. It's really just us. Because in England, look how long AJ and Fury still ain't fight yet. Well, we got like the world's ending if Tank and Shakur don't fight. I want it to happen, but guys, if Virgil Ortiz and Boots don't fight, I'm cool. I want that fight to happen too, but I'm cool with guys like Virgil Ortiz and Erickson Lubin or Xander Zayas and Jerome Boots Ennis or something. Like, bro, it's so funny that like we're cool with Cubans saying that they don't want to fight each other because they share the same nationality. We're cool with Englishmen not fighting each other. We're cool with Ukrainians. I ain't see anybody scream for Baranchik to fight Lomachenko. We're cool with Ukrainians not fighting each other. We're cool with these other countries that fight. But Americans, oh man, if you're American, you gotta fight. Especially if you're Black American, you gotta fight each other. Which I want it. Don't get me wrong. I want to get my message misconstrued. I like it. I like when they fight, but it's not the end of the world if they don't fight, is what I'm saying. Like, there's other good fights to make that don't involve them locking horns with each other. I just see the clip yesterday. I don't know how long ago it was of him training, but he looked big as hell. Dave Benavidez' weight cut for to be crucial. Yeah, I saw that. Benavidez look big. He did look big. And they want my boy Cinnamon to fight that big old monster. David Benavidez healthy, boy. The man could fight a cruiserweight and they be mad at my boy Cinnamon for not fighting a cruiserweight. My boy already small for 168, man. Y'all get off my boy Cinnamon, man. You know what I'm saying? When's the last time you see Cinnamon be the bigger fighter or even the same size as a fighter? He's fighting a guy that's 2 weight divisions smaller than him in Terrence Bud Crawford, and they gosh dang the same size. Height-wise, of course. I'm not talking about size like mass, but strictly in the vertical dimension. It's verticality speaking in the height dimension, you know. We just so accustomed to, like, to be honest, Canelo probably could still fight at 160. Go out there and go whoop on Jennebeck, a glass. Oh. Yeah, Benavidez is looking big, though. He always been big, though. Oh, nice body shot for Adelaide. David Adelaide versus Philip Hrgović. Who y'all got in this one, chat? The Croatian sensation? Or the English badman? I believe he's of Nigerian descent. David Adelaide. I think so. Don't quote me, though. Oh, body shots. Ooh, body shots and another one. I got Philip Hrgović, man. I think Adelaide has more of a one-punch knockout power, but I think Philip Hrgović being in there with Zele Zhang, Daniel Dubois, whether he came up on the losing end or not, still has that experience of being in there with the bigger, more accomplished fighters. Yeah, I'm going with Philip Hrgović, but this is a good one though. This is a good one. You feel me? I think it's a good one. Nice jab for David Adelaide. By robbery, split decision. Cinnamon by robbery over Benavidez. I think that's a good fight, man. I'm not mad at anybody picking Benavidez. Benavidez is a great fighter, man. I have Cinnamon, though. You know my team, but that's a tough fight. That's definitely the toughest fight. Adelaide has 1 loss, too, right? 1 loss to Fabio Wardley, right? Who's another big puncher. I think Fabio Wardley beat him. Nice jab. They exchanged jabs right there. I want Adelaide to win. Yeah, I'm rooting for Adelaide, but I'm going with Hrgović. I'm with you on that. I'm rooting for David Adelaide as well, but if I was to put money on it, my money would be on Hrgović. I think Hrgović is going to win, but I'm rooting for Adelaide. Speaking of Nigerian, Ike Ibeuchi is returning to the ring, which is crazy at what, 52 years old, however old he is, 52, 59, something like that. Ike Ibeuchi, or some people call him Ike, but it's spelled like Ike, but he's Nigerian, so it's Ike. Pat Bandero, my brother. Well, speaking of Nigerian, I see y'all gotta do is put out the Nigerian call. My brother gonna come through. He gonna come through like Ibam Bay. Shout out to my brother Pat Bandero in the building. Big member in the building. Yes, sir, man. All I gotta do is put out the call. Put out the call, man. My brother gonna come through. Yeah, man. He said, I'm lying like a mug. Canelo gonna catch him with a nasty body shot after a bag. Talk to him. Talk to him. Talk to a Tufo. Now you talking. I'm not mad at anybody picking Benavidez, but boy, that's exactly how I see it too. I see Benavidez getting hit with a nasty body shot like. Go put a 5-pound rehydration clause. Nah, hell no. You gonna put a gosh dang 25-pound. Oh, like he can only be 5. Yeah. 5 pounds above 168. Yeah. Hell yeah. But you can't be coming in at 200, bro. Come on, dog. Nice. Oh, nice jab for Adelaide after Philip Hrgović had Adelaide's back against the corner, back against the ropes. Let's see how it goes, man. Bro, you know, It's like we can't. We gotta be. We gotta be like consistent, man. I just appreciate consistency, bro. Like we can't complain about people being weight bullies, but then also complain about people putting rehydration clauses on. Like I personally believe that everybody should adapt the IBF policy. Ooh, nice overhand right from Hergovich. I think that everybody should adapt the IBF policy and implement a rehydration limit, whether that's 5 pounds, 10 pounds, whatever you want to put, 7 pounds, whatever. But do that because it protects the fighters, man. I can't be fighting. Oh boy, he leaking. He's soaking wet, shaking like a straw shaker. Yeah, man. I think it protects the fighters, bro. You somebody coming in, gosh dang, 20 pounds above the weight limit. Like, granted, and some people's bodies are able to do that, you know. But a lot of times, let's face it, recall for what it is, man. It's people trying to have a significant physical advantage over their opponent. As long as you're within the rules, I don't really care. You don't really hear me call somebody a weight bully, but people are like weight bullying is not cheating. It's just taking advantage of the situation. You know what I'm saying? So I think I like David Benavidez, but he's a weight bully. Devin Haney's a weight bully too. I like him too, but you know, but like I said, it's not against the rules. You know, people try to make it seem like, oh, being a weight bully is like cheating. No, it's not cheating. You're just using the rules to your advantage. If you could drop the weight and blow up and they don't stop you, sure, do it. I turned around to help my daughter. Now I'm telling you, I don't know how he called a mean one. I kind of missed it too, Tufo. Out here running my mouth. But Dave Benavidez is a beast. I like it. He's one of my favorite fighters for real. I like Cinnamon more though. Oh boy, that's right over the eye too. Gosh dang, Philippe. Gosh dang, Philippe. Philippe Hergovich is leaking, Al Booger. He leaking like the Ying Yang twins. Lil John and the Eastside Boys. Speaking of Ying Yang twins, y'all see what they got going on at SeaWorld? They got all the gosh dang hip-hop all-stars from the 90s and the early 2000s. I see Trina out there performing. Ying Yang twins performing. Fat Joe's performance was weak. They ain't like it. Oh, that's what it was. It was that left jab bust him wide open. Running the Widow's Peak equilibrium shot. Yeah, facts. That was a mean jab. It was a punch too. Out of lay. It was a punch. Dave Benavidez over Cinnamon. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at it. Bro, Benavidez is the beast, bro. I just go with Cinnamon. It's like Tank and Shakur. I'm not mad at anybody picking Shakur over Tank. I'm just going with Tank. That's a great fight. You feel me? It's a great fight for a reason because they're both great fighters. To the window, to the wall. To the sweat drop off my. Hey. You think the doctor is going to stop it? I don't know. Hergovich says he's never been down, you know? He said he's never legitimately been down. Zhale Zhang put him down, but he said it wasn't legit, you know? And then Dubois stopped him, but it was a doctor stoppage, so. Philippe, you just too stiff, bro. You too stiff in the ring, bro. Oh, overhand right, hit mostly gloves. David Adelady shook it off. Approaching, the 2-minute mark. We almost 1/3 of the way through the fight. Through the round, excuse me. About 1/3 of the way up once this round ends, too. 3 rounds out of 10. Yeah, I thought Zhang won that fight, man. He complained about the knockdown, boy. You shoot. Zhang, if I was Zhang, I complain about the result. I thought Zhang won it too, but hey, I wasn't too mad. It was a close fight. Could have went either way. You feel me? Oh, big right hand from Hergovich. Adelay felt that one, Al Booger. Oh boy, Al Booger. He knocked the booger out his nose. He done knocked loose Al Booger. That was a nice straight right hand for Hergovich. And he going down to the body. Adelay swinging wildly, man. That might be a sign that he's gassed out and hurt a little bit. He just threw a big, crazy left hook like he was playing Fight Night. Oh, no. Adelay might be hurt. Close your eyes, Shawa. Close your eyes. I root for Adelay, too, but it ain't looking good. I think Hrgovic gonna take it. He all right, though. He shook it off. He shook it off. Looked like he had a little bit of cobwebs. He shook it off, though. I don't like how he keeps backing up with his hands down. You better protect that chin, Adelaide. Oh, no. You better protect that chin, man. The big Croatian sensation's walking you down. He's Croatian, right? Yeah, he's from Croatia. Another short left hook from Filip Hrgovic has Adelaide swinging wildly again, swinging and missing. Oh, straight right hand from Hrgovic. Pushes Adelaide back. Looks like Adelaide's trying to time him and set up a nice counter shot of his own. But he's just getting pummeled on right now. Not like big combinations from Hrgovic, but just nice, you know what I'm saying, 1s and 1-2s and single shot. Oh! Big left hook for Adelaide. Backs up Filip Hrgovic. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's not enough to win the round, though. This is still a Hrgovic round. But that was a big old left hook. Oh, my goodness, boy. Heavyweights. Heavyweights. That's what they do. That's why everybody loves the heavyweight division. That's a glamorous division. Gosh, Lee. One big shot is all it takes. That might be all he got. That was crazy. Left hook to end the round. I still think that was a Hrgovic round, though. That was a big shot. Missed a big shot. Oh, Lord. Baya. Oh, Lord. That was a mean left hook. With his back against. You imagine if he would have stepped into that? Ooh. He would have had some. Yeah, he swung that leaning back a little bit. If he had had some, put a little bit more torque into that, Hrgovic might have been seeing double. That left hook, bro. If he would have came with a straight right after that, oh boy. Adelaide. Yeah, oh yeah, they throwing. They throwing. I would say Hrgovic throwing a little more than Adelaide out Booger, but yeah, they throwing for sure. Shout out to them, man. Shout out to these gladiators, man. Shout out to the gladiators, man. Yeah, Hrgovic got a chin. Oh, I was back of the head, back of the head. Got caught up in the moment from Hrgovic, but I don't think he did it intentional, but I was definitely back of the head. Yeah, man. Hrgovic is extra aggressive to cover for the eye. Shout out to my brother George, the last patriot, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, Hrgovic is actually, yeah, he has to be. He has to be. Because you don't want that eye to, you know what I'm saying, the longer the round goes, the more it's going to bleed profusely, the more chances it gets to impair your vision. So, yeah, I agree with you 1,000%, Hrgovic. I mean, George. Thank you for the drop of the graffiti on the chat walls, man. We need more graffiti on the chat walls. Thank you so much, George. Shout out to Oscar with the big 50 piece. Huh. You know what I'm talking about? Big Ulysses Grant, half a Benjamin. Appreciate that, man. Now, I think Adelaide, I would assume, not even assuming, just from watching them both fight, Adelaide's a little more explosive. I think he should try to. That's why Tyson was so special, man. Sometimes I do think, you know, Tyson's career is more iconic than how can I say this to be respectful? It's more iconic than reputable, I would say, because he doesn't have like the super big names on his resume. It was more so how he beat people that made him legendary, and the way, you know, his demeanor and his athleticism. So, the larger than life dynamic. But that's what made him special, though, man. Because can you imagine Hrgovic against Mike Tyson? Mike Tyson would have hit him with a loop and exploded out of his gosh dang ankles and hit him with a nasty uppercut, decapitated Hrgovic. Adelaide, he just ain't got it, man. He tired, like he gassed right now too. And Hrgovic is just coming forward behind these straight right hands. I ain't like that facial expression right there after Adelaide clinched up. I ain't like that facial expression. This is another Hrgovic round for sure. It's just Adelaide's just not doing enough. He's not letting his hands go. You see like he might be gassed, man. How you gas, bro? It's the 4th round. I get that roll work in, brother. Hit them jump ropes, man. Hit the block. Hit them hills. Hit them stairs. That's tough. That's another Hrgovic round, in my opinion. That's another Hrgovic round, in my opinion. You could do it. Put your back into it. Think it was a body shot that got him a little gas? Maybe. Maybe, Pat. Holyfield had the best spurts of punches, but it took him forever to recharge. Yeah, shout out to Holyfield, man. That's another real deal Holyfield. And all you hookers in know how I feel. And that's realer than real deal Holyfield. And all you hookers in know how I feel. Had me a spicy beef patty earlier today. Gotta eat something else, though. Mark. What's good, Mark? Good to see you, brethren. Nice 1-2 from Philip Hrgovic. Oh, nice right to the left hook to the body from Hrgovic. That was a nice two-piece combination. If you would have added the biscuit, ooh, don't put that biscuit on him. He might not be able to take that biscuit. Nice overhand right. Hrgovic is working. Absolutely, Shawa. Nice jab for Adelaide. Ooh, nice overhand right from Adelaide. Didn't really hit flush, but that was nice, man. Nice to see Adelaide get active. 1 minute and 50 seconds left in the 5th round, halfway through almost. Nice 1-2 from Hrgovic. Hrgovic is walking behind that 1-2. Sometimes leading with the jab, sometimes leading with the straight. Going down to the body. Oh, off the clinch. Landed a straight right hand. Bro, all Hrgovic has to do is just keep doing this, really. He won the fight. Just keep being more active, throwing out a jab. He ain't really got to take too many risks because Adelaide's just not active enough. He's just not active enough, man. All you got to do is just fight behind the jab. You know what I'm saying? Mitigate the risk. Oh, my God. Straight right hand from Hrgovic. 1-2 from Hrgovic. Adelaide took it like it's nothing. Hrgovic is back against the ropes right now. Now they're clinching. Referee breaks them up. They lean on each other. Leaning on into each other's perspiration. Sweating. Nice 1-2 for Hrgovic. Adelaide should throw some body shots, man. Oh! He tried to come up with a nice right uppercut that missed. Hrgovic is so comfortable. He's standing out of range, and he's using his superior range, keeping his hands down and just throwing jabs and single shots. So, really all he got to do. 30 seconds left in the 5th round. Adelaide's just not putting up too much of a resistance. He's really trying to get, I don't want to disrespect him, but it's like he's trying to get lucky, you know? He's trying to wait till Hrgovic comes close and throw a big shot. Hopefully he gets the job done. That's what he's hoping, but he's not really implementing a game plan, man. I would say he's trying to set up a trap, but what is his trap? His trap is to get jabbed on, get jabbed to death, and throw a big shot in the middle of it. Oh, okay. Adelaide came alive at the end. That's still a Hrgovic round, though. It's still a Hrgovic round. He came alive at the end, but it's still Hrgovic. When I say at the end, I mean literally the end, like the last 5 seconds. Second time Adelaide gets surprised after a clinch. He lost like that against, yeah, against Worthy. Facts. Wait, he said pause. Wait, what did he say? That's a British thing. Beef pat. Hey, yo. Yo, we gonna pause that.
No, did he?
Oh, yeah, hey, yo. Shout out to my brother Pat. (4-1) Hrgovic. Shit, you better than me, George. I haven't given Adelaide a round yet. Rank the Hrgovic, Adelaide, Dillian White. Ooh, rank the win. Hrgovic, Adelaide, Dillian White. Who would be the best win out of them? Who like if I'm a heavyweight, who would be my best win if I beat those 3 guys? Is that what you're saying, Oscar? No disrespect. I know this might sound crazy, but maybe not at this moment. But Dillian White was the most accomplished out of them, so I would say Dillian White. Right now, today, I think the best out of those 3 is Hrgovic. But Dillian White accomplished more throughout his career. I need Adelaide to damn faint. I'm telling you, faint, jab, and stop just trying to get the left off. Exactly. Out here looking like Ramon Cardenas against Inoue. He ain't throwing no feints. He just like that's the thing. But Adelaide, in my personal opinion, is like he's not really trying to fight. He's just trying to fight him off him. You see what I'm saying? He's not trying to bring the fight. He's just trying to fight the other guy off him. Which will work too if you're a counter punch demon, but if you're not a counter punch monster like that and you whiffing half your shots, more than half your shots, hell, 90% of your shots are whiffs. It's gonna end up you getting your ass whooped. That's all that is. You could let the fighter come to you and stuff like that and play defensively, but you got to be on point. You got to be efficient and effective with your shots. Every time he throws a punch, I'm talking about he cools down the whole arena. You ain't doing nothing but adding to the AC. Everybody feel the breeze when you miss. There you go again, right there. Left hand, miss. That's what I'm talking about, right on cue. Monique said, feel that breeze. What movie's that from? Monique say, if you feel that breeze. Welcome home, Roscoe Jenkins. Remember that? That's a funny movie right there, man. Shout out to Martin and Monique and Mike Epps and rest in peace, Michael Clark Duncan and James Earl Jones. What's the name in there too? Nicole Parker in there too. Tap that like button for your boy. I appreciate that. Thank you. Listen to the queen. Thank you. Please smack that like button. You know what's so funny too? I don't know why I just thought about this. I was watching y'all be watching the Team Combat League stuff, the TCL. I was watching it again yesterday. I'll watch it if there's nothing else on. No disrespect to him, but it's just not really something that's my thing, but I just like boxing so much. But I was watching it yesterday, man. Shout out to Stasia Suttles, man. She got a stoppage in 1 round. Kadir and Nahir Albright fought. Ooh! Nice straight right hand from Adelaide. Nice 2-piece. Yeah, I was watching it last night. Jesse Hart fought last night too. Some notable faces on there, recognizable faces on there. I like it. Not a super fan of it, but I like it. I watched that and some WNBA. Gary, man. I feel like upset alert. Goodman gonna get it. Stop it. I hope so. I hope you're right, Pat, but stop it. Stop it. I would say Ball is a favorite, but he did look pedestrian against an old TJ Dohinky. Facts. He should be ashamed of his gosh dang self. I know that's your boy. I know Nick Ball. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say too much, but gosh dang, Nick Ball. Nick the cherry pick Ball, man. He a fraud, man. How you defend your belt at 126 consecutively against guys that aren't at 126? That shit crazy. You got Derek Warcher back there screaming at Adelaide. Let's get it, round 7. The Goodmans and Doheny's have a bad rap. Stop it, Dub. They don't have a bad rap at 122, but at 126, abso-freaking-lutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Now, I know. Yeah, no, I'm not going. I'm not going. Nice left hook into a jab from Adelaide. I'm not gonna lie, man. Hey, chat, y'all think this could end up like Justice Hooney and Fabio Worthy? I don't even know why. I can't hear. I can't hear what they're saying. But in the corner, Philip Hrgovic, I don't even know why he's so close to Adelaide. Maybe he feels like he wants to be closer to mitigate the opportunity for Adelaide to lunge in and throw a looping shot or something. But I feel like Philip Hrgovic is taking unnecessary risks. He gonna mess around and get Fabio Wardley like Justin Hooney. Or I should say he going to get Justice Hoonied. But Justice Hooney was winning that entire fight. And Fabio Worley came in, bink, knocked him out. I thought it was a fast count, but still, you got to stop it. Adelaide, you could do the same thing right here with Phil Hergovich if he's not careful. I don't even know why he's getting so close. I just use my superior height and reach advantage and just jab him to death. Pull a Klitschko. Jab him to death. Hergovich tends to gas out, and that's all the more reason why he could get caught. You get caught while you're tired and exhausted, that's going to be all she wrote, boss. Sam Goodman by DQ, probably. Nick Ball probably going to kick him in the nuts like he kicked Doheny. I was drawing you in the pity part. Oh, I feel you, bro. Shout out to Sam Goodman, though. I don't knock Sam Goodman. I just think, well, why would I go with super bantamweight over the featherweight? I just wouldn't do it. Unless that super bantamweight was like a champion or a unified champion or undisputed champion, decorated in some way, shape, or form. I'm not going with a featherweight. I'm not going with a super bantamweight contender over a featherweight champion. Undefeated featherweight champion. Oh, nice right hand. Like, yeah, Adelaide, he not even like Shabo was saying, like throw some feints or even throw a jab and then try to change the angle on him, Change the levels. Oh, boy. Change the levels, pivot to the side after a jab and catch him. And Hergovich just needs to keep doing the same thing he's doing, man. Just play it safe, be cautious, jab, jab, jab. Maybe throw occasional 1-2, but I wouldn't even go to the body anymore. Leave you exposed to potentially get cracked, so. And he said, Junto. I have Junto over Nick Ball, but as much as I like Junto, that's one of my favorite fighters, I still wouldn't want to see him go and fight a champion. That'd be 2-weight division. He hasn't even fought at 122 yet. Junto coming from 118, so I wouldn't want to see that either. I'd be nervous for that fight. Now, if Junto get a couple, a couple fights at super bantamweight, then fights at featherweight, then yeah, I'll be more confident. But to go from 118 to 126, great. I don't know. Skills pay the bills, but you don't want to be stupid. Where I think Junto max out at, I say 126. I don't think he's gonna go higher than 126. Maybe 130. No, I don't think so though. I think 126. What you think? Junto needs to come up and clean from 118 to 126, except Espinosa. Hey, him and Espinosa's a crazy fight, bro. I like Junto, but I would lean towards Espinosa. I would lean towards Espinosa, man. I think Davino. Maybe I'm too high on Davino, but I think Davino's a bad boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Don't get me wrong. Junto's one of my favorites, so I always give Junto a chance, of course. But that's a oh boy, Adelaide did a little stanky. He did a little stanky leg. Now he trying to sell it with his bravado. Oh, he on the ground with it. I knew once he stuck out his tongue when they make those facial expressions, that means they felt it. They just trying to psych themselves out. Oh boy, he on the ground with it. Sticking that tongue out, boy. You better protect that chin. Phil Hergovich got to go for the kill. It's a long 2 minutes, baby. It's a long 2 minutes. You got to clinch, brother. You got to clinch. Wrap up. This is the problem with these young fighters. Ooh, nice left hook for Adelaide. Doubled up on the left hook. Hergovich might be a little wobbly. There you go. Clinch, man. I don't know what's up with these fighters. They don't be knowing how to clinch, man. Adelaide still hurt, though. You saw how he was leaning on the ropes like that? Adelaide still hurt, but he's going for it. I got to give him respect for that. Adelaide, he ain't got no punk in him. He's clearly hurt, and his instinct, his response is to fight back. So I got to respect that as well, man. That's some warrior type things. Hergovich got to go for it, though. 1-2 from Hergovich. Left hook, right hook. Look, Adelaide trying to swing for the fences with that left hook again. He comes out with the left jab into a straight right hand. The right hand misses. Hergovich is tired, though, like Pat said. You know what I'm saying? He tired. Him tired, boss. Oh, the combinations from Hergovich. Oh, big left hook from Adelaide. Oh, boy. Left hook again. I think Hrgovic might be hurt, chat. Hrgovic is leaning on him. You see, Hrgovic is hurting. He's leaning on him. Adelaide's going left hook, right hook, left hook, right hook. Hook him to death. Oh, boy. Hook him to death. Hey, Hrgovic better do something. Clinch, fool. Bro, what's this? Bro, why don't these fools know how to clinch, bro? You just go eat all that? Buddy eating hooks. Bro, what are you doing? I can't, bro. I'd have lost my mind if I was a trainer, bro. This man ate by 1,000 hooks. You ain't want to clinch, wrap up, or nothing? What's wrong with him, man? Adelaide spamming the hooks. Oh, blame him. He hit him with 30 hooks in a row. Shoot, I spammed them things too. I don't know, Chad. Is that an Adelaide round? That's a Hrgovic round, man. That's a Hrgovic round, man. It might be a 9-8 round, though. Gosh, Lee. What the hell was Hrgovic doing, bro? The hell wrong with this man? Throw in the damn towel. Throw in the damn towel. Bro. Hey, that referee's very shout out to and sometimes we gotta say when the referees do a good job. The referee showed some discretion there because he could have stopped that fight, bro. I'll be right back, Chad. Give me a second. I'll be right back. He could have stopped that fight. Bro, I don't know how that man survived that thing. That man ate hooks for days. 8th round was spectacular, but Teddy Hrgovic facts, George. Shout out to George dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Oh my goodness. Shout out to my brother George Last Patriot with the graffiti on the chat walls. We almost to our goal. We got 17 more to go. 3 out of 20. Appreciate it, man. Thank y'all. Referee very liberal. Yeah, very liberal with it. Hey, Dub said he's very liberal. He's okay with it. That's a first. I see what you did there, Dub. That's a first. That's a first for Dub. Shout out to Dub. That was a little political joke. I went over quite a few people's heads. Oh my goodness, bro. I think so too. Yeah. 2-4. I think that was a 9-8 round, man. That was Adelaide. If it weren't for that knockdown, Adelaide would have won that round, bro. I think that was a 9-8 round for sure. I'm with you. That man was hooking that man to death. And that's good and bad because it's good because it lets him know that he's alive, but it's bad because I know Adelaide tied. If he wasn't tied before, he definitely tied now. And shout out to Hrgovic though. Hrgovic doing his thing. Shout out to both of these warriors, man. Shout out to the English warrior and the Croatian warrior. Oh, it's a tough fight, man. It's a tough fight. Boxing's tough, man. That's a hell of a sport, man. Man. Overhand right coming from Adelaide, tried to catch Hrgovic. Hrgovic kind of leaned in it, so it went to the side of his head. Didn't land flush. They both tired, though. You could tell. Fighting off of fumes right now. I had to go check on my dog. Fighting off of fumes right now. Oh! Boy, it's fighting. 10th and final round upcoming, chat. On a Saturday afternoon, you feel me? We got Lawrence Okoli in the back. Yeah, that's Lawrence Okoli, bro. Queensberry got a hell of a heavyweight roster, bro. I might. Who's on the UFC card? Too far. I might. I'm not gonna say for sure. I'm not gonna commit to it, but you know, I don't really watch MMA like that. You know, I don't. You know, I don't rock with Dana White. You know, but I might check it out, man. Who's all fighting? It's a good one. I might turn up, man. Why not? Tap into another market like my boy Tufo was telling. I mean, like my boy Dub was telling me. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Dub. Mr. WJ McCullough. Hopefully Mrs. McCullough's doing okay. Nah, not okay. Hopefully she's doing great, you know. Ooh, that was a jab. Followed up by right hand from Adelaide. Adelaide got to do something, man. Adelaide got to do something, man. He looking bad. He said, I forgot to tell you, Doc Jeff Neal came to the gym to watch us. Oh, that's what's up. Who is that? I'm assuming that's a MMA fighter. You say he's fighting tonight. I don't think there's any boxing fights on tonight. So that's a MMA fighter. You ever check out the Muay Thai on the Zone or kickboxing? I've watched Muay Thai and kickboxing. Yes. I don't watch it like consistently though. So no. Like what's it called? Like one something? Is it like one championships or something? I've seen that before. I think is that Muay Thai or it might be MMA. I don't remember. But the one championship or something like that. So I watched it a couple of times, but I'm definitely not an expert. Like I don't know close to how much I know like in boxing and stuff. Adelaide has shit. Yeah, I think it's over with, Pat. I agree with you. Frank got heavyweight on locks. Yeah, facts. Who you got in that? Neil or was it Prates or Pratus? You be watching that all booger? The Muay Thai and the kickboxing? And shout out to that's why I know Yoshiki Takei. You know, when I did some research on him, Yoshiki Takei, for those of you who don't know, he's a 118 WBO bantamweight champion. He actually came from kickboxing. He was actually on the pound for pound rankings of kickboxing, and he became a champion in boxing. So shout out to him. Oh man, straight right hand, man. Last 30 seconds, it's over with, man. Hey, shout out to Adelaide. You never know what can happen in 30 seconds, but unless he hits a Kobe clutch, rest in peace, Kobe. Unless he hits a Kobe clutch, Hail Mary. Oh, he's trying. 20 seconds left. You could be tired tomorrow, Adelaide. Let it all hang out for the last 20 seconds. Oh, Philip Hergovitz letting it hang out. Oh, boy. And now Adelaide's trying to hang on. Oh. That's it, man. That's it right there, man. Shout out to Adelaide. Shout out to Hergovitz. Good fight, man. 8th round might be up there for round of the year, huh? Ain't that right, George? That might be round of the year, ain't it? Round of the year candidate. G's on P's. I do like watching, but most on YouTube. Never catch them live or replay. Okay. Neil definitely. Predators underestimating experience. For me to watch UFC, it got to be a predominant stand and bang up type style match. Oh, okay. Predominantly stand up type shit. Yeah, I don't really. No disrespect. I'm just not really into the wrestling, man. If I'm gonna watch wrestling, it'll be WWE. I'm not into the the Matt Hughes wrestling and stuff like that. I used to watch it back in the day. I know Dub knows. I used to watch it back in the day because when I was in college, my freshman year, I had a roommate. Well, not a roommate. I had a single dorm, but in the dorms, there was a guy. One of my homie's roommates, because he had a roommate. His roommate watched. That's how I got into all the pride fighting. Bellator. That's when UFC was coming up and stuff. So that's how I know about George St. Pierre is my favorite MMA fighter. I like George St. Pierre. I like Andre Arlovsky. You know what I'm saying? I like Rampage Jackson. A lot of folks. So I back with like BJ Penn, Uriah Faber. That's what I used to watch back with them like a while ago. Jose Aldo and guys like that. By the time like Conor McGregor came in and got big, I was already done watching. Like I used to watch like Tito Ortiz, Chuck Liddell, and motherfuckers like that. Never really got into it heavy, but you know, I'd watch it. Ouch. Yeah, 8 was fire. And Billy or Martinez, ooh, Pat, that's a tough one, man. I'm not sure about Christian and Billy or Lester Martinez. That's a tough one. I was just actually talking about that with Shaba. Shout out to her and her show, man. Go tap in with Shaba, man. Y'all, drop your link in the chat if you don't mind, Shaba, y'all. You know, y'all go check her out. Queen Shaba, one time for the ladies. She has a lot of good boxing content. I was talking to her about it, and because she made a video when it was announced a little bit ago, and that's a great fight, man. I couldn't tell you, you know, it's a great fight because I don't even care who wins. I couldn't tell you who I'm rooting for, and I can't tell you who's gonna win. It's just a great fight. So I'm not sure. I might lean, if you ask me feet to the fire, I have to pick right now at this moment, Pat. I will lean towards Christian and Billy. And his activity, you know, that man's relentless and he throws hands, you know. But I don't know. You know, Lester Martinez got Bomac and all that in his corner and stuff like that. You know, so I don't know. I'm not sure. That's a good question. Who you got though, Pat? And you know, Lester Martinez has those illnesses. He has a history of illness. You know, so whether you talk about migraines or the flu or whatever it is, I was talking to Shawa about that too. Like, remember when he fought Joe James? When he fought Joe James on Pro Box, that was actually postponed like 2 or 3 times. I know it's at least twice. You know, that was postponed because of Lester Martinez and health related things. So I'm not saying that's a reason to not pick somebody, but it is something to consider when you talk about too close. When you talk about a fight that's as close as I think it will be and how close it looks on paper. I'll lean towards Christian and Billy right now, but Lester Martinez is a bad dude, man. They both, I don't know. That's a good fight. That's a great fight. D1 says he has and Billy. Shout out to D1, big member in the building. My guy, salutations by G. Hey, man, salutations to you too, brethren. Hey, shout out to you, man. And congratulations to your son, man. Matter of fact, congratulations to you and yours, your family. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations to your son, because also, you know, but without a strong foundation, then, you know, the young ones wouldn't do great things. So shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to my brother D1, renewing the membership, committed for another 30 days. He said, I'm not going nowhere.
I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. The show goes on.
Shout out to D1, aka the Angry White Man. You know what I'm saying? AWM is an acronym for the Angry White Man. Y'all check out him and his content. Another dope content creator, man. Hey, shout out to you, bro. I didn't get a chance to pop into your stream for that long last night, but I saw you say you had an interview or something, right? Shout out to you, man. I don't know what kind of interview. If it was a boxing interview or a job interview, or what kind of interview, whatever capacity it is, man. Shout out to you, bro. Rooting for him, Billy, but with both styles, it's difficult to pick. I ain't betting on that. Yeah, hell no. I wouldn't bet on that. I'm keeping my money in my pocket on that one. So bittersweet, I bet. I can only imagine. I don't have any of my own yet, but I could only imagine, bro. It was bittersweet for me when I went off to college, leaving my mama. I said, oh, boy, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It was fun. Like I was, like you said, bittersweet. It was bitter because, you know what I'm saying, miss my mama cooking, miss being with my mama and stuff like that, you know. But it's sweet because now I ain't got no mama rules, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got no rules. I can just do what I want to do, but I'm gonna, you know, shout out to my mom. I'm a pretty responsible fella. Thank God for that. So I ain't do nothing too crazy, but you better believe I got off out there a little bit in college. Did my thing. You know my thing. So I bet on the other side it's a little scary too, because you know that's your youngin going off. So it's a little scary, I bet. Hell, I'd be nervous when I go out of town and leave my dogs. I already know. Drop it tonight or tomorrow when I'm done editing. Let's go. I interview Scooter today. Let's go, man. That's fire, man. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you, bro. That's fire. I think Scooter Davis got something, man. I think Scooter Davis. How'd that come about? So we got Philip Hergovich winning. The right person won. Shout out to Philip Hergovich. Yeah, that's dope, man. You gotta reach out to the fighters, man. Sometimes they respond, you know? That's dope. Doctor, you ever watched the Grand Prix? Yeah, bro. I just showed the clip. I just showed a clip of that Grand Prix. You missed it? I got you. Don't even worry about it. I got you. Hold tight, my brother. Hold tight. Because did you watch the Grand Prix? Did you watch the Grand Prix? You know, everybody that watched the Grand Prix. I ain't watched the whole thing now. It came on at 3 o'clock in the morning while you're yawning. But look at this. What happened? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, Pat. Where's the uproar? You know what I'm saying? Everybody talking about when my boy Tank was a beneficiary of a missed call. What happened? I ain't hear about this one.
Lee need to be throwing his own face. What was that?
What? That was a knee.
The referee,
Whoa. What was that? You know what it was. No, what was that? Bitch, you know what it was.
Lee need to be
You
throwing
seen
his
what
own
happened.
face.
Look at Blue Shots.
What was that?
What? That was a knee.
Lee need to be throwing his own face.
What was that?
What was that?
What was that?
That was a knee.
The referee let that slide. Maybe he's thinking.
Oh, man. This is yet another example, chat, of human error happening in boxing, man. The officials make mistakes too, but everybody, I like Tank. That was a missed call. Tank should have been deducted a point, yes. But for people to blame Tank for that, you can't blame the fighter, bro. You can't blame the fighter for the referee missing the call. It was a mistake, bro. Referee blunders happen, unfortunately, bro. That's not the first time we seen a miss call. It's not gonna be the last time. We saw one when Ajit Caballero dropped Zele Zhang. The referee missed that call. It didn't matter much because Caballero ended up stopping him anyway. But a missed call is a missed call. If we gonna be outraged about referees missing calls, and be outraged about all of them, not just because you like or don't like somebody. Come on now, be a responsible fan now a little bit. He said, but they review it on the Grand Prix normally. They ain't review nothing. They ain't did nothing. Pat, stop it. You know, gosh dang well, they ain't call that no knockdown. You watched it like I did. With your capping ass. But yeah, I watched it, man. I watched Steve Nash. What you think about the what's his name? Steve Nash? Not Steve Nash, the basketball player. My bad. What's his name again? Troy Nash. What about Troy Nash? You saw that? That was a good fight, man. I can't remember the guy he fought. I can see his face. I can't remember his name. Camille? Something like that. That was a good fight. I thought the right person won, man. Shout out to Troy Nash. He's good, but I thought Camille was just putting that pressure on him, man. I thought it was a good fight. I thought it could have went either way. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it was clear, but it was a close fight. Could have went either way, and I was cool with Camille. Again, I think it was Camille. Was his name. But yeah, I didn't catch all of them, of course. Did you watch it? Did you watch it all in its entirety, Pat? You a beast. That thing be on for like 8-9 hours. Such a great young man Scooter is. He came through and spent a half hour talking with me, and it was my second interview ever. I'll only interview fighters I DM'd him. That's what's up, bro. Shout out to you, bro. Yeah, that's what I need to start doing, D1, because I be reaching out sometimes, and sometimes I get a couple responses, but not much. Obviously, I haven't interviewed a fighter yet either. You know, but I'm gonna start doing that too. I'm gonna stop. You know, I'd be like, okay, you know, I just like boxers, so I don't mind interviewing whoever. You know. Small, big, male, female, popular, not popular, but at the same time, it's like sometimes people be playing with your time, bro. I don't like that. No. Don't play with my time, bro. I have a couple that fell out. Now I'll never say who they are because I don't want to, you know, make them look bad or nothing like that. That's never my goal. My goal is to big up the sport, but just do right by people, man. The only person I interviewed was him right here, George Jakovic. Shout out to my brother George Jakovic. He's not a boxer, but he was a boxing contributor. He was played a big intricate role in important role in the boxing 24/7. You know, with Cotto and all them and stuff like that, and Floyd and Pacquiao. Remember HBO 24/7? Yeah, so that was a dope interview. He used to be on Pro Box as well, so that was a dope interview. No, I ain't watch everything. I'm still watching. I haven't done Super Life. Oh, okay. So you go back. Oh, you a beast. Shout out to you. I don't go back. I have went back before, but I just catch what I catch. That should be too long. I think I went back before and watched one fight I was interested in when around one of the earlier rounds, but I ain't going back and watching it. If I catch it, I catch it. I'm gonna try to watch as much as I can. And if not, they'll be all right. But nah, the Grand Prix fire though. So I reach out to every fighter. I like the Scooter's third one to answer. DM boxers needs to answer that shit. Yeah, facts. We're the only boxing media there is. You ain't lying. Now I know you meant fighter. I know you meant fighter. You good. But doctor, you notice the quality already getting quite high. Now the tournament, these guys gonna be problems. Yeah, facts. I have 3 hours left. Yeah, so you better than me. Yeah, I ain't got it. I ain't got time. Referee Steve Willis is a student referee. It's crazy, dub. That's crazy, man. Steve Willis just made a mistake. It was a bad mistake. It was a significant mistake. Please don't get it twisted. I'm not trying to say that it was acceptable blunt. No, he was wrong. He missed a call. You know, it could have cost Lamont Roach the fight, but it is what it is, man. Sometimes that happens in all sports. You know, it's human error. The officiating, man. You don't catch every travel call. You don't catch every foul call. You don't catch every false start. You don't catch. You know what I'm saying? It's just sports, man. Human error, man. A lot of things are at the discretion of the ref anyway. You feel me? So, of course, you know, and it's so funny because we saw Jack Catterall interact with his corner too. People say Tank should have got DQ'd. Yes, he could have got DQ'd, but once again, my point is just that these blunders happen, you know, and you know, but Steve Willis definitely made it back up. But I will say this though, man, and I'm not just saying this because I like Tank. I'm just saying it's because to me it's the truth. It's like people make it seem like, oh, if that was called a knockdown, Lamont Roach would have won. It's like, how can you say that definitively? Because let's say it was called a knockdown. You don't know how Tank would have responded. You don't know how Lamont Roach would have responded, right? If it was called a knockdown, maybe Tank would have fought with more urgency. And he would have got Lamont Roach out of there because he felt like his back against the wall. Or, contrarily, maybe he would have fought with more urgency and became overzealous and started opening up too much. And maybe he would have got knocked out as a consequence of being too reckless trying to catch up. Maybe Lamont Roach would have knocked him out. So, this is not like... The boxing is not like, oh, points, you have more points, you're going to win. That's not how we see people be down on the points and win the fight. We see people be up on the points and lose the fight. So this is why it's different, man. So you can't just say, oh, yeah, if they would have counted the knockdown, Roach would have won. It don't work like that, bro. That's not how boxing works. I know that's how most sports works, but that's not how boxing works. Great fight. That was a great fight. Hrgovic is back. Shout out to the Croatian sensation, man. He said Adelaide, despite the knockdown, showed a decent chin. Yeah, he showed a lot of heart, tremendous heart. But with the lack of stamina, he has to learn how to make his shots count. Yeah, man, or hit the freaking block, man. Go run, man, your fat ass. Go hit the block, man. Hit the stairs, hit the hills. You know what I'm saying? Hit the jump rope. Get that cardio in, man. Everybody want to fight, but people don't want to, you know. That's what I always say about people looking the part, man. That's what, for me, it's important that you look like an athlete because I'm not saying you got to look like chiseled like Anthony Joshua or Vladimir Klitschko. I'm not saying you got to be chiseled like Adonis and all that stuff. But you got to be in shape, bro. That's part of being an athlete. Guys, dang, you got some type of athleticism about you. The only guy that's really like great and being flabby and sloppy body is my boy Gypsy King of Obesity, man, Tyson Fury. I don't know how he does it. That's one of my favorite fighters too, man. Shout out to Tyson Fury. But I don't know how he does it. But he's like one of the only ones that come in with a soggy body and still kick your ass and not get tired. You see what I'm saying? People are different, but generally speaking, you got to be in shape, man, or you're going to get tired. Some people are just naturally more cut than others, but that doesn't mean that you're in shape. You could look in shape and not be in shape. And some people could look out of shape and actually be in shape. Man, you got to hit the block, man. Go run, man. Ain't no reason you're supposed to be tired in the 4th round, heavyweight or not. Adelaide, you wildin'. Yeah. Ford actually fought on YouTube. Ford fought on the prelims. I guess because Kakasi pulled out, so they put that joint on the prelims. It was on YouTube. Did you see the Arabian kid doing the backflip off the top rope like that? Yeah. I saw that. You talking about Alakel, right? Alakel, yeah. He got the stoppage and did the backflip. Hey man, hey. The Saudi scene going crazy, man. Hey, they about to put some pressure on the rest of the world, man. They out there fighting. You know what I'm saying? Decision. It was decision. By Ray Ford, it was decision. Yeah, he won a convincing decision, but I'm gonna be honest, D.Y. I don't think Savage looked good necessarily. Abraham Nova's a good fighter, competitive, but it was late notice, and I thought he could have did more. Like, he won, but it would have been nice. I'm not even saying he had to get a stoppage because, like I said, Abraham Nova, I think Supernova is a good fighter. But I just thought he should have looked better. I thought he could have looked better, but that to me is typical Ray Ford. I don't know what it is about him, but he just seems like he just doesn't have that extra gear, or he's just missing something. Like, he has all the intangibles, he has all the tools, he has the footwork, he has the athleticism, he has it seems like he has a punching power. Then that's a little questionable too sometimes, because it seems like his punches they hurt, but then his opponents don't really look too damaged from him. But it seems like he has a power, he has a reflex, he has a counter, he has IQ. It just seems like he just doesn't have that extra, I don't know if it's awareness, like to know when to step on the gas, or he just gets complacent in there. I don't know what it is, but I like Ray Ford, but this was not an impressive win. Good win, not impressive to me. Yo, doctor, your video shows lighter weight. You watched backwards. It started with heavyweights and middleweight, or you caught it live late. When? What you talking about, Pat? What you talking about? I'm lost. Catch me up. He said your video shows lighter weight. You watch backwards? What you talking about? Y'all about to watch Satsumi versus Ashfaq, right? We find out about this old tripping. This kid, he's no monster. I'm not convinced of Satsumi either. Shawa's okay. So look, Shawa said, I think Ray looked good. Shout out to Shawa. So everybody got different opinions. I just like maybe you know the win against Odebek Kumatov was dramatic in fashion and stuff like that. I thought that he looked great. Thomas Matisse, that was a good win, but I don't know. It's just something. I don't know, man. Like for example, to me, it's just Ray Ford's at what, 130? I think all those fights are good, but I would lean towards, I'm talking about with the champions. I would lean towards all the champions over Ray Ford. Who has it? What, 130, right? So WBC is Oshiki Foster and Ray Ford. That's a good fight. I would lean slightly towards Foster. Slightly, not much. Maybe I'm talking about like slightly, like 60-40, 55-45. Favor of Foster. WBC is Shock Foster. WBA is Lamont Roach. That's a good fight too. I would lean towards Lamont Roach slightly. That's a good fight though. I don't know. That might be 50-50. WBO's Navarrete. That's a good fight. Savage and Navarrete is a good fight. IBF is who? Sugar Nunez? Damn, that's a good fight too. I don't know. I take that back. I was going to say that I lean towards all the champions over Ray Ford, but now that I just thought about them, I take it back. I think they're all 50-50 fights though. I definitely wouldn't put him clearly above any of the champions at 130, but I do think that they're 50-50 fights. I was talking about the Grand Prix video. Oh, I was watching it backwards, bro. You know my thing. Now I watched it live, bro. I watched it live because I was up late. I fell asleep, so I was watching it, dozing off. Because it comes on. Well, I mean, you're in England, so I guess you wouldn't know. Well, I mean, the time difference. So for me, it came on at 3 a.m. So I was watching it. I think I fell asleep around like 4 or 5, dozing in and out. And then I woke back up, watched it, and ate breakfast, watched it, worked out, had it on when I was working out in the morning and stuff like that. So it's not something I watched intently, but some of the fights I watched, I was glued. But some of them, Foster and Cool Boy both beat Ray. Yeah, if Cool Boy moves up to 130, that's a good fight. I would lean towards Fulton as well. Not heavily though. I would say like 60-40 again. Odebek fight was his best. Yeah, I agree. Taking the only one to flip off the top turnbuckle. Teofimo does after. Yeah, he does a TikTok dancing and flipping too. Yep. Teofimo ugly ass. Teofimo the racist. Teofimo the racist with the punk ass. Sugar Nunez beats Ray. Bro, you see what I'm talking about, D1? That's what I'm saying. So it's not that I don't like Ray. It's not nothing to be like it. I just making an assessment for what I think is fair from my perspective. I don't know who I lean. Like, bro, that was a good fight. Like, it's just, I have no. I'm not saying he can't win. I'm saying that I wouldn't lean towards him as a favorite against any of the champions at 130 right now. That don't mean he can't win. And obviously, is it Sugar Nunez? Who is Sugar Nunez with? He's with Matchroom too, right? So really, that fight can be made, right? I think Sugar Nunez is with he's with Matchroom as well, I think. If I'm not mistaken. So yeah, so that fight could be easily facilitated, right? Between Nunez and Ray Ford, you know, for that IBF joint. So that's a fight that's realistic for sure. Unless I'm mistaken. I think he's with Matchroom. I feel like Cool Boy shows that extra gear that Raymond doesn't show. I agree. I agree. Nah, I agree with that 1000%, Al Booger. Like I said, that's the thing. And who knows, you know, maybe for those of you that watch basketball, maybe he's like, remember the Celtics? When it was Paul Pierce, Ray Allen, and KG and Rondo and them, and they used to say, oh, they play down to their opponents. So if their opponent's not that good, they're not going to play that good. Maybe that's what Ray Ford is doing. I don't know. Maybe Ray Ford step up and there's a big fight with Shockey Foster, and we might see the best Ray Ford. I don't know. You know, but from what I've seen so far, it just seems like it just seems like he has another gear that he could go, and it doesn't seem like he's incapable. It just seems like he just doesn't do it. And that's a good thing, right? Because it's not like I'm questioning his ability. So that's good, you know. It's just, I'm just like, why doesn't it happen? This is the brother though. This is because I know they put a lot of money in Reito Susumi, D1. I think you're thinking about the brother. This is what's the Hayato, right? I mean they're both Riyadh season ambassadors, but the one that I think that they're trying to really mold into Inoue's, you know, successor is Reito. His I believe I think Reito's the younger brother. I think this is the older brother. Don't quote me on that. They are brothers though. And Reito's the one that they're trying to make it seem like he's the next Inoue. Oh. Or maybe they try to push both of them as if I know they're trying to like seems like they're trying to kick Reito as a second coming of the monster. Oh. Shout out to my brother George dropping the graffiti on the chat walls with that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
He said his name is Tiafijo, not Tiafimo. I don't like him either. That's crazy. Yeah, Timalifu, like Turkey says. Turkey be disrespecting him, man. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like Tiafimo either, George. But obviously. But and for obvious reasons, but I will always say, you know, I try to be objective when it comes to that. Remain some level of objectivity. He's definitely the most decorated 140-pound champion, WBO champion. So and has the most longevity as a champion there, for better for worse. If you want to say he's not fighting the opposition like everybody else, that's cool. But he has been there the longest reigning 140-pound champion. So I give him that credit, and I will say, That was disrespectful by Turkey though to call him Timalifu. It's like, bro, come on, you gotta know the champion's name, man. It's like now it's like Giannis Antetokounmpo, right? Like back in the day when he was just starting, like rookie season, second, you know, sophomore season, it's okay not to know his name, but the man's an MVP and a champion. Now you gotta know Giannis Antetokounmpo. Ain't no excuse not to know Antetokounmpo if you're a basketball fan. So if you're a boxing fan, you gotta know Teofimo's name, bro. I feel like he's either doing that on purpose or he just either way, it's disrespectful as hell, bro. You got to know the champion's name, bro. But I got to laugh out of it. I ain't gonna lie. I got to kick out of it. They call that man Timalifu. That man Turk don't care about nothing, bro. They call that man Timalifu. Oh, boy, he nice with it. Fuck that. Yeah, he probably does. But I'm not gonna lie. I don't think bro, Dub, it's hilarious, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so I like the Grand Prix, Pat, and it's gonna sound kind of crazy, I admit, what I'm about to say, but I don't think the Grand Prix is for every fighter, man. It's dope, don't get me wrong, but if you feel like you could make a name for yourself, or you have, like, I think it's good circumstantially, right? Like, if your circumstances are you coming from a region where there's not, boxing's not that big, or you don't have access to a large promotional company, or your management team's not that good, then yeah, go in the Grand Prix, because that's how you make a name for yourself. But if you could make your name for yourself, shit, that Grand Prix is a gauntlet. You going through, you know what I'm saying? You come out on top though, you know you ready for anything. Oh, nice right hand. He lost his balance a little bit. Ashfaq. But I don't recommend that for anybody who thinks that they can build a name without it. Because if you can build a name without it, but hey, you going through the mud in the Grand Prix. Cap Quest, what it do? No, Nick Ball has not fought yet. We have Sutsumi versus Ashfaq right now. It's T-Ho. Talk to her. Because he acts like one at fights. Talk to him. Great ho. Shout out to Subaru Matias for checking him. One time for Matias. Hey. One time for Bud for checking him as well. Hey. Oh, hey, Ashfaq do it. Hey, Ashfaq kind of throwing some hands now. That was a nice little right hook. I liked at the little interview, the press conference, he said, hey man, I'm not coming. I'm coming to win. I see Hamza Shiraz in the back talking about he deserved a Canelo fight. He gonna get it though, because Cinnamon, if Cinnamon beats Bud, which I think he does, in a good fight, Bud's a beast though, man. It's gonna be a good fight. But if Cinnamon comes out on top, then you know they did say he's gonna fight an English fighter, so it's probably gonna be the winner of Conor Benn and Chris Eubank Jr. rematch, or Hamza Shiraz. I think it's Hamza Shiraz though. Grand Prix is tough. That Ashfaq he going in the first round. First fan. I got you. He might be. Oh, nice jab for Sutsumi. Well, that was a sneak. Hey, it didn't land, but that was sneaky. You saw how he feigned like he was going to the body. He came with the overhand right. That was nice by Sutsumi. I like that little setup. I see what he tried to do there. I liked it. Don't forget to smack that like button for your boy. Nice jab to the body with the left hand. I mean, not jab, hook to the body with the left hand from Sutsumi. Oh. Put him on the ground with it. He said it was a slip. Dick Ball's a co-main, yeah. Yeah, isn't that, is it, aren't we at the co-main after this? What fight are we missing? I think the next fight is a co-main, right? Who else we have? Fergovich already fought. Ray Ford already fought. Who else we got? I think that's it, right? Yeah, Nick Ball and Sam Goodman, and then the main event. Unless there's a fight after this, I think the next fight is the co-main. That's why I say I think it's next. I could be wrong though. Oh no, that's a knockdown, bruh. That was a knockdown, bruh. I like that. That was a good call by the ref. That's a knockdown, bruh. You did lose your footing, but you definitely got hit. If you take that punch out of the equation, you would have been on your feet. You would have been on your foots. That's a good call by the ref. That's a knockdown, daddy. So I'm right. Okay, appreciate it. Nah, I mean, hey, I wasn't sure. Could have been wrong. I said Ashfaq needs to get busy with the body work. Now, you called it. Now he out there getting his body worked. I like his style though. I like his style. I like he seems to be very composed as well. Nice body shot from Sutsumi. Ooh, the referee said it was a little low. I don't know. Looked good to me, but shout out to both of them. You know, if it was low, it was low. That was hey. Shout out to Sutsumi, man. He's investing in the body, man. You always got to go downstairs. Oh. He's trying to land. He's trying to set that right hand up. The overhand right. Fading to the body and throwing that overhand right. Nice left hook to the body. Oh, Ashfaq's trip. He said that was low again. He complained to the. Oh, no, you just complained, bro. You don't like that midsection touch. Shout out to Susumi. I go to that midsection again. He's just, every time he goes to the body, he's complaining. Like, hey, Pacquiao got away with it against Barrios. You know, every time he got hit to the body, he was complaining, and Barrios was just allowing him to. You know, Pacquiao was fighting and officiating the fight. I don't even know why Barrios was even listening. I'd have went straight to the body again. Again and again and again. Oh, he hurt. He down again. Oh, yeah. Ashvac don't want to be there, but he's complaining about everything. He don't want to be there. Go ahead and call it. He don't want to be there, man. He complaining with every hit. He get hit to the body, complaining, get hit in the head, back of the head. Yeah, he don't want to be there. Go ahead and wrap this up. Get him out of there, Susumi. Shout out to Ashvac. Like I said, I still like his style. He don't want to be there. That's too much pressure. Hey, go again. Yeah. Get him out of here, man. He looking like fight back, chat. He looking like fight back. Oh, my notification's messing up. Hold on. There you go. Yeah, he looking like fight back. He ain't trying to fight back, chat. He ain't trying to fight. Oh, go ahead, stop it, man. He ain't trying to fight back. Stop it, man. That's a good stoppage, man. That's a good stoppage, man. Shout out to Ashvac, though. He tried, but shout out to Susumi, man. He ain't want to be there. Yeah, exactly, Shawa. He talking about he got hit in the back of the head. Better protect your neck. Protect your neck. Shout out to Susumi, man. I like that performance, man. KO. KO. TKO, yes, sir. Technical knockout. Now I see why he was biting off them feints. The body was hurting. Yes, sir. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to with. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What you know about that, Pat? I got Big Pat in the building. Give me a second, chat. I gotta respond to this text message. Sorry, I gotta respond to this text. I'm gonna run this ad real quick, chat. I'm gonna run this ad real quick.
Yo, Doc here from your favorite boxing channel, Dr. Boxing Talk. And I want to officially welcome you as a member to the Boxing Talk family, aka BTF. So I want to thank you. Your support is greatly appreciated, and this channel is nothing without you. So what do you get? Well, there's a multitude of perks that you get access to, like special member shoutouts when you enter the chat, and some other additional alerts. Not to mention these fire emojis. Get access to emojis like the GOAT, the face of boxing, the legend, the Ayo, and the no diddy. Not to mention, you know, the GTD chain. You got to bring them out, and it wouldn't be the same if we forgot about these biscuits. And so many more. Not to mention, if you subscribe to some of the highest tier levels, you get to do things like pick the topic of discussion, and you get to have your very own emote. Yes, your ugly mug will be featured on the channel by yours truly. It's just another way for me to give back to my most loyal supporters. And of course, there's even more additional perks than that. But most importantly, you'll get the satisfaction of knowing you're a key, essential, imperative part to keep us going and growing. You know, we get the hustle off the muscle. So it's important that we rock together, you know? And remember, God is good all the time, and God is good. And you know that we prioritize facts over feelings, so that's why you rock with us. So big salute from Dr. Boxing Talk, and yeah, can't wait to see you in the next stream. Thank you for the support.
If I tell you I'm good, probably you'll say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
Oh, my bad, chat. My bad. Average in the building. Big member in the building. What's good, brethren? What y'all got planned for the weekend, man? Anything special? Anything fun? Average in the house. Dub, what time does the UFC fight start? I ain't gonna lie, chat. What we gonna say about Nick Ball if next fight he doesn't fight for a belt or unification? We cool with it or not? Oscar been working all weekend? Sheesh. Hey, man. Shout out to you, Oscar. You know, you're my brother, man. We're going to link up one day. Good Lord willing. Shout out to Mrs. Perez as well. I ain't gonna miss it. You know what I'm saying? I'm mad I missed that Bam and Fuma Lady Cat Flu. I'm not gonna miss the next opportunity, bro. Good Lord willing, man. Speaking into existence. Gotta do it. Yes, he will. With God, you can walk through water and not drown. Walk through fire and not be burned. It's amazing. Chicago, going to the Windy City, huh? Shy City, huh? Kenneth Sims Jr. trying to run it back. Nick Ball's calling out MJ or Junto next. Bum ass. We know what you're gonna say. Facts. You know what I'm gonna say. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm gonna say. Oh, we holding people accountable around here. You know exactly what I'm gonna say, Queen Shawalala. Sorry, Queen Shawalala. Shawalaya. Got the cookie. That was a good oatmeal cookie. Sorry. Shout out to Queen Shawa. I be trying to say it like you. I'm gonna get right though. Are you still thinking about changing your name? What are you gonna change it to? I'm sure you had some ideas. Just Shawa Lord. Nah, I'm gonna say it. You know, I gotta tighten up. You know, I gotta tap in with that part. You know. Shout out to you for, you know, doing your thing as an Israelite. I gotta lock in. Ruling for Goodman. Nick Ball out of box. Think I'm keeping it? I think that's a good choice. I support that. I mean, I support it regardless. You know, no matter. I ain't got, you know, it don't matter to me. But I mean, I have no influence on it. I'm saying I think you'll do a dope job regardless. But to me, your name means something. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why you picked it. So you don't see that name. You know, it doesn't seem like you just picked that, like you just stumbled upon it type stuff. So it seems like you already put thought into it. That's the angle I was coming from. I don't know. That's my opinion. Shawa told you. Shawa told you. Hey. Yo, Thomas Hill, what's good, brethren? Queen Shawala, yeah. There you go. My guy Thomas Hill, it's Mr. Thomas. What up? Oscar Perez dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Big Biscuits, man. Thank you so much, my brother, with the big $5 of graffiti on the chat walls. Said one thing I haven't seen is the Ring or media criticize Mick Ball. I like that, Mick Ball. Like they did Shakur, or now they doing Boot. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying, Oscar. And that's the thing. It's like, bro, let's just stick in his division. Nick Ball should literally be criticized the most. I'm not saying that people are criticizing the 126-pound champions, but I've been hearing more about Espinosa fighting Shushu than I have about Nick Ball fighting Shushu, or Espinosa not fighting this person or whatever. Then I hear about who Nick Ball's fighting. So I don't even have to go outside of his division, bro. It's like, it's crazy. I don't understand. I don't understand how it's just how people are just looking the other way, bro. Like I get it when you talk about somebody like Tank. Okay, Nick Ball's not a big. He's not a big revenue generator. He's not somebody that garners a lot of attention, but bro, they still champions, bro. We gotta hold the champions to the same. Everybody needs to be held accountable, bro. We gotta hold them all to the same standard, bro. We can't say, oh, because you're a champion over here, you ain't got to do what this champion does over here, man. Freak that. Nick Ball garbage, man. Kick the man Doheny in his nuts. And you know, I might be in the minority of this too, but I hear a lot of people say he beat Ray Vargas. I don't know, man. I thought that was a good draw, but if anybody won, I would have leaned towards Ray Vargas. I ain't gonna lie to you. Maybe I'm tripping, but the man a dirty fighter. The man was slamming. The man was, gosh dang, he was ragdolling Ronnie Rios. The man was body slamming Ronnie Rios. He kicked TJ Doheny in the nuts from the back. Pause. You know what I'm saying? And he's fighting 2 consecutive small fighters, bro. Like, come on, bro. Stop it, man. We gonna pause that, though.
No, did he?
Kicking somebody from the back, man. You trash, man.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Man, dirty, man. The man like Chris Paul of boxing. I like Chris Paul, though. I ain't gonna lie. I like Chris Paul if y'all watch basketball. I like Chris Paul, but guys, dang, but he dirty, a little dirty man. Made him sound little dirty man, sound like he a sex offender or something. But I'm not saying that. I'm just saying he dirty though, bro. A little dirty dude, bro. Who we talking about? Yeah, I'm talking about Nick Ball, man. Nick the kick ball. Nick the cherry pick ball, man. That was a great draw. Should have ran it back. Hell yeah, he should have ran it back. You know why he ain't run it back. Yeah, he ain't gonna run that back, man. Nick Ball fraud, man. You always try to body somebody. Thank you. We get that Fulton Shushu smoke this year? I don't know. I don't know who Shushu fights next. I'm gonna be honest. I like Shushu, but I'm gonna be honest, man. I think Shushu's overhyped. I think Shushu. Be honest. His best chances against Nick Ball. I think Fulton beats Shushu. I think Espinosa smokes Shushu. And who's the other champion? Enzo Leo and Shushu's a good fight. I would lean towards Leo. Nick Ball and Shushu's a good fight. That's the only one I think I would say is 50-50. I would lean towards Enzo. I think Enzo Leo and Shushu's a good one. I think it's like 60-40. I lean towards Leo. So not like by a wide margin, but the only one I think is 50-50 is him and Nick Ball. And that's because I don't know how it will go. Like, if they let Nick Ball bully him, if he's going to let Nick Ball overwhelm him, then he's going to be in trouble. But I can see him outboxing Nick Ball. But I don't know how he'll react to somebody. Because, as much as I don't care for Nick Ball, I got to give him credit where credit's due. He is a little wrecking ball, though. He gonna fight. He's going to try to have his way. I got to give him that. He has some willpower, and low center of gravity. He's going to fight. It's just, I just think, when I say that I think he's fraudulent is that I'm not sure how good he is. He just seems like a small, strong guy that tries to overwhelm you. I don't, I can't really say anything that he does well. besides get away with nonsense. So that's what I mean by that. I think, I still respect him as he's a champion, but he just gets away with a lot of nonsense in and out of the ring. Espinosa, yeah, I think Espinosa's the clear best at 126. In my personal opinion, I think El Divino's a clear best. Vargas was eating Nick's body up. Come on now. I hope Sam has the mind to stay in the body. I think it is his ultimate Achilles heel. Yeah, and Sam Goodman, to be fair, he's been at 126 before too, right? So I don't know. I got Nick Ball though. I think Espinosa smokes everybody. Yeah, me too. Yeah, so there's no shame in, what I'm saying? Ain't no shame losing to Espinosa or me saying that. I'm not saying that in the battle. I think Espinosa might smoke everybody at 130. Shit. Espinosa might go to 130 and clean up, Espinosa, that's tough to deal with. 6'3"? 6'3" or 6'1"? 6'1"? 6'1". 126? 6'1"? Shit. Or 6, he might be 6. Nah, 6'1", 6'1". Ray Vargas is tall too. I think Ray Vargas, what, 5'11"? Yeah, man, he might go to 130 and clean house. Oster in the building. What's good, brethren? Big member in the building. Shishawa said, "He a dirty weight bully. It's crazy." That's crazy. Yeah, me too. Shushu had my attention. All right, I think he done. Not done, but not that good. I agree, Oster. Shout out to George's Last Patience, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
Shawala, y'all said I can't stand Raphael. I get it though. I ain't gonna lie. He was throwing them bows, and I know this is gonna sound bad, but once again, I put that on the referee. Like the referee. I'm not saying that you should throw elbows. I'm not saying that you should throw headbutts. But gosh dang it, if I'm B-Hop, I'm getting away with the headbutts. If I'm Evander Holyfield, I'm getting away with headbutts. If I'm KD Taylor, I'm getting away with headbutts. If I'm Espinosa, I'm getting away with ludicrous elbows. That's on the ref. The ref got to call it. The ref tighten up. Tighten up. I ain't gonna lie. Some of them elbows looked a little intentional. I didn't like it. I'm with you. Against Robisi, some of them elbows looked a little intentional. But, shout out to George's Last Picture. He says, Reito Susumi debut opponent Lavelle Whittington. Looking weird in that he seemed too good to be 1-2-1, like he thrown in the deep end immediately. Yeah, that was a good fight. I remember that debut. That was a good fight, man. I wonder if we see more of him. That was a good fight. Yeah, shout out to my guy George Last Patriot, man. Yeah, but that we just saw his brother Hayato, right? I don't know who looks better, man. I got to see more of them. I'm gonna withhold judgment and see more of them, but they're doing what they're supposed to do. I'm looking forward to them. I like them so far. My boy D1 said that he said they overrated. Shout out to D1. I'm not mad at that. Yes, sir. We got that big members in the building. Shout out to Nicholas Matt, man. Let's go. Renewing his membership. I appreciate it, man. Committed to the channel for another 30 days. Said he's not going nowhere.
I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. The show goes on.
Shout out to my guy, man. Thank you so much for that renewal of the membership, man. Thank you, sir. Shout out to all the members, new members, old members. I appreciate y'all for real. Day ones, day 100. Well, whatever day we out. Thank you. Nicholas Map says, what's good, DBT? Nothing much, man. What's good with you, brother? He says, Shushu can beat Leo. Angelo is too inconsistent. Fulton is 50-50. Okay. Nick Ball beats him. Okay, hold on. My brother preaching now. He preaching. Let's everybody face forward in your pews. Pastor Nicholas Map is approaching the pulpit. Hold on. He said, Shushu can beat Leo.
Yeah.
Angelo is too inconsistent.
Yeah.
Fulton is 50-50.
Yeah.
Nick Ball beats him with a rough UD.
Yeah.
Espinosa stops him clean.
Yeah.
I agree with Espinosa stops him clean. Nick Ball beats him rough UD. I can see that. Fulton is 50-50. I disagree. I got Fulton more like 65-35. I lean towards Fulton on that heavily. Angelo Leo, I'm with you on that. I think Angelo Leo and Shushu's 50-50. But yeah, I'm not mad at that assessment though. Shout out to you. Yo, shout out to my brother Dub, man. Dub dropping 5 gifted memberships on the. Come on, Dub. My boy going crazy like that? Shout out to my brother WJ McCullough saying everybody gets a membership. Out here like Oprah throwing biscuits in the hood.
1, 2, 3.
Shout out to my guy, man. Everybody gets a car. Everybody gets a membership. Thank you so much, Dub. I appreciate you, bro. Always holding me down, man. Thank you, sir. Always, man. Gifted. I think you got the record for the gifted memberships in the channel. So thank you, sir. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. I wish Thomas would have got one of them things, man. Who we got? We got Puro. Shout out to Puro. Got a Frog. Shout out to you. Mikhail. Shout out to you. Cam J. Shout out to you. All Casino High Rollers. Shout out to you. Compliments of brother Dub. Big Dub. I appreciate you, bro. Oh boy, you see them? You see them, Shawa? Hey, Shawa said WJ autocorrect. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. I was messing up the name too. I had autocorrect in my mouth. You know, I don't know what I was saying when I was trying to say your name earlier. Autocorrect in my mouth is crazy though. We gonna pause that. We gonna pause that.
No, did he?
Hey yo, that just sounded crazy. EJ, got the E and J. Everybody gets a membership. You feel me? Compliments of WJ McCullough, Big Dub in the building. Yeah, I might watch that UFC fight though, man. You know, tonight we might check it out, man. I'm not big on UFC, so I don't know nothing. So y'all gonna have to help me out, but I'm down to watch it. I know what a rear naked choke look like. You know, I know Ronda Rousey. Yeah, no Diddy. You gonna you feel me, Thomas? We got no Diddy that thing. Oh man, Nicholas Map gifted the membership to Dooley. Oh, Dooley, man, where my boy Dooley? I ain't seen. Shout out to my guy Nicholas Map. Show us some love with the gifted membership, throwing the biscuits in the hood.
1, 2, 3.
Man, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it, man. Got gifted membership to Dooley, man. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Nicholas Matt, man. Big supporter type things, man. I love that, man. Help us keep going and growing, man. For real. I thank y'all, man. All the support goes to straight improving the stream, you know. Whether it's getting a new tripod for when we go out there for fights to interview people, good Lord willing, or you know what I'm saying, getting better equipment, soundboards, or whatever it is, you know. And so it's always going to improve the stream. So thank y'all. Improve the channel. Thank y'all so much. So I just use EJ often. Okay. That makes sense, you know, EJ, you know, Errol Spence Jr., you know, Earl Jr. I got it. I get you. Earl. Shout out to Errol. What y'all think about this Errol Spence potentially fighting Virgil Ortiz, man? Virgil Ortiz supposed to be fighting everybody, man. Supposed to be fighting Errol Spence. Supposed to be fighting Erickson Lubin. Supposed to be fighting Xander Zayas. Supposed to be fighting. Come on, man. Jerron Boots in this. Who he fighting, man? Shout out to Virgil Ortiz, though. I like him. I think his next fight's going to be good, no matter who he fights. Though the American Virgil Ortiz, another two Americans we want to fight, right? If Virgil Ortiz and Jerron Boots in this, those two Americans, if they're not fighting each other, everybody's mad. Like, bro, like there's other good fights involving them that don't involve each other, like together. But that is a fight I want to see, Virgil Ortiz and Boots. That doesn't mean that there's not other good fights, man. Earl. Inoue versus Nick Ball if he wins. I don't know. Like, okay, so let's check that out, Anubis, right? So let's say it's Inoue versus Nick Ball. Nick Ball's not gonna fight until Inoue fights, because Inoue's fighting MJ Akhmadaliev in September, so next month, right? And there's rumors, of course, that Nick Ball and Inoue's in December, so that's true. You're right, but there's also rumors that it could be somebody else sneaking up in there, you know. And then of course we anticipate Junto Nakatani to be fighting Inoue early 2026 or mid 2026, you know. So I don't know, man. We'll see, man. I ain't really tripping on it too much, because, you know, the reason why I said it's rumors because David Allen Picasso Romero has been rumored to fight December. So let's say, hypothetically speaking, let's say Nick Ball wins today and Inoue fights Akhmadaliev, and then December he fights Romero, David Allen Picasso Romero. So Nick Ball's just gonna chill, and we gonna be cool with that until Inoue fights him next year. Like, come on, man. Don't nobody else get this much grace? You feel me? Everybody else got to fight everybody right now, you know? Or we going to be upset. This man fighting two bantamweights back-to-back. Super bantamweights, excuse me. He's fighting two 122-pounders back to back as his featherweight 126-pound defense. Merge out here hoeing like out here hoeing. You out there hoeing, man. Too bad, baby girl Taraji P. Henson didn't feel that everybody gets a full in the blank. Taraji P. I used to have a crush on Taraji, boy. Taraji P. Regina Hall, Regina King. Taraji P. You feel me? Sanaa Lathan. Ooh. Those some hitters right there, man. They all used to run together, boy. Going out to that Essence Festival, lose my mind, boy. He said Earl ass got to retirement. Sent to retirement. I don't know, man. You know, I saw somebody put that earlier, right? I was like, yeah, Bud may have retired Errol Spence, but there ain't no shame in that, man. Like, he lost. He has one loss. He lost to an all-time great in Terrence Crawford. He's an all-time great himself, right? But it's so funny, like, and this is, again, like, I think it's deeper rooted. And I don't like to get too much into it. It's not that I don't like it. It's just, I don't feel like it's always necessary to be fixated on this. But we see it, right? Like, certain fighters get more attention for better or for worse than others, right? A lot of time it's worse. Like, here everybody talk about Terrence Crawford got retired by Errol Spence. Terrence Crawford's a beast. Errol Spence got retired by Terrence Crawford. Ain't no shame in that. He's an all-time great, man. Undisputed in 2 weight divisions. Undefeated. You know what I'm talking about? Multi-division champion. You know who got retired by somebody he shouldn't have got retired by? I love Mikey Garcia. That's one of my favorite fighters. Mikey Garcia got retired by Sandor Martin. There's a little bit of shame in that. Vladimir Klitschko got retired by AJ. I mean, not a lot of shame, but there's a little bit of shame in that. You know, I'd rather lose to Terrence Crawford. You know, Miguel Cotto got retired by Saddam Ali. I'm just saying, you know, I think I'd rather get retired by Terrence Crawford because out of everybody I just named, only one's a bona fide Hall of Famer. Only one's a bona fide all-time great, and that's Terrence Crawford. Ooh, that was a nice jab by Sam Goodman. Hold on now. Our Aussie brethren ain't come to play with him. Hold on now. From down under. Big overhand right from Nick Ball. Either way, I'll always love you. Yeah, Errol Spence. I know. Like, shout out to Kendrick, my guy. He says that everybody's my favorite fighter. I do have a lot of favorite fighters, but Errol Spence is like up there. Like, I'm talking about like number 1, number 2. That was a nice 2-punch combination for Nick Ball. I ain't gonna hold you. Nice jab for Sam Goodman, knocking Nick Ball's retaliation off track. Yeah, EJ's one of my favorite fighters. But I like Terrence Bud Crawford a lot too. But my point is that there's no shame in getting. If that's your last fight and you lost to Terrence Crawford, where's the shame in that? Oh, 3-punch combination. I think Inoue should stay at 122 for another 2 years, build a legacy at 122 that can't be touched. I agree, Nick. I've always said that I don't think Inoue should go to 126. But I mean, if he wants to, hey, why not? I don't. But I'm one of those. I don't think that you have to traverse multiple divisions to be great. Man's already undisputed in 2 weight divisions. He's already great. But I will say this though, he better stay away from Juto. Nakatani gonna put it on him. Inoue the monster, Nakatani the monster slayer. I'm telling you right now, you better stay away from my boy Nakatani. I wouldn't even be mad at him if he didn't. Oh my goodness, nice right hand from Sam Goodman. I mean, from Nick Ball. Oh my gosh, Sam Goodman, you can't eat all that. You can't keep eating that, brother. You got, oh Lord, put your hands up. Oh no. Oh, it's gonna be short work. It's gonna be short. Look. There go Nick Ball right there trying to roughhouse. You see him just throw Sam Goodman with one arm. Hey, Nick Ball strong as hell. I ain't gonna lie, hey, Nick Ball strong, bro. Bro, he just tossed the man with one arm, bro. Oh, back of the head. That was back of the head for Sam Goodman. Oh. Jab to the face. That was behind the head. Yeah, the referee definitely ain't say that with any urgency. He sat there and let him hit it like 3 times and then jab him in the face. You gonna say in the back of the head. Body. Bo McIntyre voice. I'm telling you. That's a Nick Ball round to me. What y'all think? That's Nick Ball, man. That's a Nick Ball round for me. Naka Ninja is crazy. I said Naka Ninja. Hold on.
What do you mean by that?
Junto Naka Ninja. Sound like he be knocking brothers out. That's crazy. Junto Naka Ninja. I like that. I like that one though. Don't forget to smack that like button for your boy. Nick the Bully facts. You know what? Maybe I'm too hard on Nick Ball, man. Maybe he is trying to get these fights. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it to me. Maybe he is trying to get these fights with, I don't know. I doubt it, but maybe. You never know. You never know. Never truly know, but. It just doesn't seem like that to me. I like how, like Shawa said, you know, I like how Sam Goodman's trying to establish that jab. Nick Ball's coming in with lunges shots. He's getting jabbed for it, you know what I'm saying? He's getting jabbed for his troubles. Nick Ball's coming with a nice combination to the body. Ooh, 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 ooh. Straight right hands from Sam Goodman. Sam Goodman, doesn't seem like he's afraid to trade. I don't know. We're going to see, you know, yet to be determined if that's smart or not. But it doesn't seem like he's intimidated by Nick Ball's power too much. Nick Ball he switches stances. Okay. Terrence Crawford. Don't waver. Hey. Nick Ball, hey. Nick Ball he might convince me. No, I'm just playing. And a lot of times when I be opinionated about stuff, I be passionate about my opinion. It's not that I don't like the fighters too, but I just don't like the way that they're treated unfairly. And it's not relative to other fighters. It's not necessarily their fault all the time. I do recognize that. It's like Lomachenko. You know, I like Vasily Lomachenko, but you tell me another fighter that could be 18-3 and be considered a Hall of Famer. I'm just saying, you know, it's just, is that me, Kunis? But yeah, that's and it just gets on my nerves. Like, I like Vasily Lomachenko. But it's just like, man, 18-3. Every time he loses, it's an excuse. They try to erase the Orlando Salido loss. Then, of course, they said Devin Haney and Lomachenko was a robbery. I did have Lomachenko winning 7-5, but I thought it could have went either way. A very close fight's not a robbery. It just could have went either way, depending on what you know, what suited your fancy and what your preference was. But I did think it could go either way, but I don't think it was a robbery. And then his other loss to Teofimo, people talk about, oh, if it was 15 rounds, he would have won. Bitch, it's not 15 rounds. It's 12. You know what I'm saying? Woulda, coulda, shoulda, but didn't. Everything is like, bro, come on, man. That man has 21 fights and he lost 3 of them. That means he's losing a fight every 7 fights. But then Devin Haney gets cheated and we say that he's not good anymore, even though he's the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. And his only blemish, there's not even a blemish, but his woulda, coulda, maybe, not shoulda, but his woulda been blemish came at the hands of a cheater. And you say, oh, Orlando Salido was overweight. Well, Brian Garcia cheated with PEDs and he was overweight. And you still hold that against Devin. And that's just one. So Lomachenko got 3 losses, bro. 18-3, bro. Now, his amateur background is awesome. But it's just the way that he's, you know, just the way that people talk. You know, and they make, I don't know. It's just weird to me. So that's what gets on my nerves. It's not really nothing against Nick Ball too much. But it's just like, you know, the big deal that people make when Tank fought Leo Santa Cruz because he was coming up, and Tank fought Lamont Roach because he was a champion at a lower division. But you see Nick Ball fighting consecutively 2 smaller guys. It's like, bro, where's all the people that were mad about that? That stuff. So it's just an inconsistencies, you know. It's like people would be called great for doing much less, and people would be called people that are actually doing great things, or people question their ability. That just gets on my nerves, you know. But I ain't gonna waver though. Thank you for keeping me, you know what I'm saying? Keep me on balance. Make sure I don't get off, you know, off my pivot. Thank you, Shawa. I ain't gonna let up. I got to, because it's crazy. Deontay Wilder somehow trash because he lost to Tyson Fury. But then you tell me, the same people tell me Joseph Parker's good, and he lost to Anthony Joshua, got knocked out by Joe Joyce, and lost to Dillian White. But Deontay Wilder's trash, though. Now, I mean, he's been losing now, you know, because he's been fighting too long. He's one of those guys that are going to fight way past the time that they should, like James Toney, Roy Jones, even Pacquiao, you know, Nonito Donaire, guys like that, they fight too long. But Bomb Squad was... Oh, nice left hook to the body. I see that. That body shot from Sam Goodman was nice. Oh, wee. Snuck that right in there. I know Nick Ball felt that. And then you tell me Deontay Wilder's trash. Okay, he's trash, but then... Oh, bro, I think that body shot... Bro, Shawa might have called that. I think the body is getting to Nick. Those body shots? Yo, hey, I ain't gonna lie. I could be... I don't know. Those body shots... Because that Shawa called that out the gate. I ain't gonna lie. If Nick Ball loses this, he trash. Hey, he fraud, bro. If he loses this, he a fraud, bro. I ain't gonna lie, dog. This is a good round from Sam Goodman. I have Nick Ball up the first 2 rounds, but this round's good. This is a Sam Goodman round to me. Said, watch him, that body shake. I'm telling you, that body rocking. Guys just don't stick with it. I'm telling you. You're right about that. That's what it's looking like to me. I forgot to put the round count on. I'm sorry, my fault. I'm tripping. My bad, y'all. I forgot to put the clock. Thank y'all for the support. Appreciate y'all for real. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He ain't like them body shots. 1-2 from Sam Goodman. Block, jab to the body, jab to the head. This is definitely a Sam Goodman round. This is definitely his best round. Nick Ball is chasing him, running after him. It's very dangerous. Oh, nice right hand from Nick Ball. Sam Goodman pushes it back to the corner. Back in the center of the ring with it. And see, this is the danger because... Ooh, nice left uppercut from Nick Ball. Body shot again from Sam Goodman. Jab to the face of Nick Ball from Sam Goodman. I will say this, though, you know, and that's a danger, right? Because this is, let's face it, a lot of people have a fighting chance, man. And when you fight somebody that you should clearly win, you should clearly beat, and you mess around and struggle with them, that's the chance you take. Similar to what we saw with Lamont Roach and Gervonta Tank Davis. At the end of the, big right hand from Sam Goodman. At the end of the day, Lamont Roach, even though he's been at 135, he is a champion at 130. So it's gonna look bad that you get a draw with him or it's a close fight. You know, now it's not gonna look bad for me because you know a lot of us we watch boxing, so we know. But if you're not a boxing purist, then it's gonna look bad because you're just gonna think he's a smaller guy. So even though Sam Goodman is clearly around the same size as Nick Ball, he's definitely taller and he's been at 126 before. On the surface, it's just gonna look like he's struggling with a smaller guy. So that's a risk you take, brother. Ryan Frazier, we know you watching. hey, Ryan out there sweating right now. Ryan out there sweating bullets. Ryan is sweating right now. You hear me? Ryan is nervous. I'm talking about he's shaking like booty meat. Oh, well, my boy out there shaking like booty meat. My boy Ryan nervous. Oh, shout out to Queen Shawala. Yeah, you know, with the big $5 sticker. I appreciate that. Dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Big $5 sticker on your boy. Dropping the graffiti on the chat walls. I appreciate it. Let's get it. We almost at our goal, chat. Let's go. Almost halfway to our goal. I appreciate that. I appreciate it for real. What the heck is this? Oh, no. I actually clicked off my screen. My screen went black. Oh, we back now. Oh, I don't think it went black. I just think it just froze. The zone better tighten up or I get my money back. Yeah, man. Thank you so much. Please, I can't say it again. All the content creators that are here, feel free to drop your link And please go check them out. Like I said, I enjoy it, so I think you all will too. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's Ryan Frazier, Boxer Talk up north, you know, we call him Big North. Whether you talk about Shawala Ya, you know what I'm saying, the Queen. So shout out to her. D1, Angry White Man, you know, hashtag AWM. Check him out. Dope brothers and sisters, for real. And I ain't saying that because we agree now. And just, they have great content. We ain't always going to agree. We have our own minds. We have our own thoughts, have our own opinions. But they give great boxing talk, in my opinion. Oh, Nick Ball's coming forward with it. He's lunging. Mess around, get time to get hit with an uppercut by Sam Goodman. But Nick Ball is trying to apply that pressure. Nice little sneaky little left uppercut from Nick Ball. Didn't really land flush. Sam Goodman handled it well. Sam Goodman still trying to establish that jab. Right uppercut to a left straight from Nick Ball. Jab to the body from Nick Ball. Ooh, that was a nice. He fainted like he was going to the body. Came with the overhand right. That was nice from Nick Ball. That was nice from Nick Ball. He tried to counter with a little left uppercut off the jab of Sam Goodman. I ain't gonna lie, Sam Goodman body look a little, you know what I'm talking about? You might want to invest in that too, but you know, Nick Ball don't go to the body. It doesn't make any sense to me. The man is 5 foot nothing and don't go to the body. That's what was pissing me off against Ray Vargas. I'm like, bro, why don't you go to the body, bro? One thing to fight, but you got to be intelligent too. You don't show no type of IQ, man. You got to invest in the body, bro. The body right there in front of you. Ooh, Sam Goodman trying to apply that pressure, has Nick Ball's back against the ropes. Nick Ball fights up out of it though. I think this is a Nick Ball round, man. And one man. Ooh, big right hook from Nick Ball. That was a nice little exchange. Sam Goodman got some good shots in there as well. And that was a good round, especially at the end. Hey, Nick Ball. That's a Nick Ball round for me again. I gave Sam Goodman one round. What y'all looking like over there? I got Sam Goodman winning one round. What was that? The third round I had him winning? Let me write these rounds down, man, because I gotta count this, because this might go the distance. This is round 5, right? Yeah, I gave Sam Goodman the third round. I'm trying to write my scores down. Just give me a second, chat. All right, we caught up. 3-1 Nick. Yeah, me too. That's exactly how I see it. 3-1 Nick. Yep. Dub says Just Do. Yeah, shout out to Just Do as well. That's my guy. I rock with Just Do as well. That's another good brother right there too. Shout out to Just Do. The ringside just has it two rounds apiece. Oh boy, they are throwing hands right now. Oh, Sam Goodman might be getting overwhelmed, chat. It might start. Sam Goodman has to try to outbox him and use the category where he has superiority, and that's in the boxing skills. You know, he has better boxing skills, fundamentals. As far as the jab. Oh, that was a nice uppercut from Nick Ball. Sam Goodman took it well. Yeah, Nick taking off a little bit right now. Putting punches together, combinations together. Oh, give him 3 pieces and a biscuit. Oh. He putting a biscuit on too. Nick Ball steady walking forward, coming with the overhand right. The Sam Goodman's taking these shots well, but Nick Ball is coming forward. Behind jabs, behind overhand rights, behind 1-2s, mixing it up. Still not going to that body, but Sam Goodman's mostly been on the back foot this round. Nice body shot from Nick Ball. Okay, that's a rarity right there. That's rare right there. Hold on, let me check on my dog real quick, chat. Oh, Lord. $35 seconds left in the 5th round. My clock's behind by like 3 seconds. I think it'll behoove Nick Ball to just continue to go to the body sometimes instead of repeatedly throwing these overhand rights and lunging 1-2s. That was a nice timing right there by Sam Goodman. Nice body shot right there from Nick Ball, left to the body, right on cue. No wonder it's so bright, bro. I had the blinds open like that because I was waiting for that package to come and I forgot to close it. I was like, dang, why my stuff look so bright? My bad, y'all. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. You like Sam? Okay. I've only seen Sam Goodman fight twice, I think. I think this is my 3rd time seeing him fight. Maybe 4th. He was about to fight anyway. I was doing a little bit of film study on the man, but I was like, oh, I see enough. Anyway, finna pack him up. Nice jab to the body from Nick Ball. Nick Ball coming forward in the high guard, going for the jabs to the body, trying to knock the wind out of Sam Goodman. Then he went up top with the left hook. Sam Goodman has to be careful because that one caught him. Get caught with them hooks with your hands down. While you going backwards, you might get hurt. Nick Ball putting this. Hey, Nick Ball saying that's all you got. After Sam Goodman throws a 1-2 combination. Nice body shot from Sam Goodman. Another body shot from Sam Goodman. Left hook to the body, then a right hook to the body. Coming from Sam. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. You see Nick Ball trying to cut off the ring. I did, yeah. Yeah, I did see that when he beat Rais Aleem, yep. I believe I saw that. I think it's one of the ones I went back and watched. I don't know. I don't remember if I saw that live or not. I don't recall. Nice body shot again from Sam Goodman. Nice exchange from them both. 12-round fight, y'all. WBA featherweight title on the line. Let's see if Nick Ball can retain his 126-pound championship, or we have a changing of the reins. Change of the guard. Oh, no. That 2-piece. Oh, man. That hurts. Oh, yeah. Sam Goodman felt that one. He got the torque into that, too. He got leverage on that shot. Sam Goodman's trying to be composed, but you can't take all them shots. That was a nice short left hook from Nick Ball. Sam Goodman just has to stick to his guns, but he's getting kind of drawn into a fight that Nick. I mean, I will say that though. Nick Ball is good at drawing you into the fight that he wants to fight. I got to give him that. To me, that's a Nick Ball round, but close fight though. Harlem Eubank. That's when Jack Catterall went to his corner, interacted with his corner during the fight against Harlem Eubank. I'm not gonna lie, I was so disappointed in Harlem. I like Jack Catterall too, but Jack Catterall is disappointed in his fight as well. Jack Catterall really been disappointed in his last two fights against Barbosa and Harlem Eubank. Those were biscuits, I'm telling you. Nice. Well, the ringside judge gave that to Sam Goodman. I'm not mad at that. I gave it to Nick Ball, but Sam Goodman's doing the better work right now in the at the beginning portion of the 7th round. I'll say that. Out the gate so far, Sam Goodman's doing. We only 30 seconds, 40 seconds in. Out the gate. Sam Goodman's looking good right now. Jab to the body that hit on Nick Ball's arm. Both exchanged a jab right there. I think Sam Goodman got the better of that jab exchange. Nick Ball trying to play peekaboo. Lean in and pop him. Right hand over the top for Nick Ball as Sam Goodman was trying to throw that jab out. Little lazy jab. I edged it to Nick. Okay, yeah, me too. Thought maybe I was tripping. I don't know why do I feel like Moses ITAUMA and Dillian White's not gonna come on immediately. I feel like they're gonna drag their feet with it. They usually don't, but I just have a feeling. Nice 1-2 from Sam Goodman. I think it's a Sam Goodman round, y'all. A little bit more than halfway through the round. Nick Ball trying to come alive. Body shot again from Sam Goodman. Bro, Nick Ball I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping, but I think he's feeling these body shots. Sam Goodman's undefeated too, man. So he has that aura of invincibility with him. He doesn't know how to lose. He ain't come to lose. He don't know how to lose. You know? He skipped out on the Inoue fight twice due to cuts. You know, signing cut. Look, there you go. There you go. You saw Nick Ball just throw Sam Goodman to the ropes. You saw it. There you go, chat. This man out here playing Streets of Rage. He's supposed to be boxing. I don't like how Nick Ball is leaning like that too on defense. I mean, I guess he feels he could do that against Sam Goodman, but I lean towards Sam Goodman on that. Because White wasn't even warm. You feel me? You feel me? Come on, man. And that's the thing, too. And speaking of, you see how I heard the commentary, one of the commentators, because I can't really hear everything, but sometimes I hear a little bit. And I heard one of the commentators say about, was it a commentator? Maybe I think so. Somebody said it. They were like, oh yeah, Ray Ford, was like something about something alluding to the fact that Abraham Nova was a late replacement, so Ray Ford should have looked better or something. I feel that way. Don't get me wrong, but if you're gonna mention that, which you should mention it, then you should also mention that. Don't forget to mention that Sam Goodman is a super bantamweight. Just make sure you remember that. It could have been a comment I read on. Maybe I read it though. Maybe I didn't hear it. I don't know. Maybe I read it on the. Someone said that in the prelim because it was on. That's when it was on YouTube. So I was watching it on YouTube to see the comments. So maybe I saw it. Maybe I'm confusing that. Maybe I saw a comment there and it wasn't a commentator that said it. Man, Pat, man, thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. He said, shout out to you. EJ was my favorite fighter too. Always bring excitement and snatching them bodies. Yes, sir. Don't want to see him back though. It's just, yeah, I don't want to see him come back either. And like I said, when I say stuff like that, I'm not saying because I don't like the fighters. I don't want to see Deontay Wilder come back. I don't want to see Manny Pacquiao come back. I want to see EJ come back. I don't want to see Layla come back. Layla, I'm not gonna lie. I'm starting to dislike Layla a little bit though. I like Layla Ali a lot, but she been. Come on, man, referee, you just gonna let the man just push him like that? Yeah, the referee wild. You see what I'm talking about? They just be letting Nick Ball do roughhouse stuff. The man just walked up to him and pushed him with 2 arms. But nice body shot from Sam Goodman in the clinch. But yeah, Layla Ali, she just been. You can't keep calling out people, you know, and not shaking nothing, you know. And I don't think she should fight. But if you're gonna call them out and say that you want X amount of dollars, you get X amount of dollars. Now you don't want it. What's the hold up? I don't think she should fight, but don't pump fake that you're gonna fight either. I don't think Andre Ward should come back talking about he want to fight AJ. But yeah, I don't think there's any shame in going back to business. Nice body shot again from Sam Goodman. Dylan's ass come out dry. It's definitely a wrap. Yeah, facts. Oh. Nice right hand from Nick Ball. He was leaning back from it though. He should have leaned into it, but he's probably worried about what was the retaliation from Sam. Shout out to you, Pat. Oh, nice jab from Goodman. His next fight's supposed to be in South Korea. Who that? D definitely is a stopper. His next fight. Okay. Yeah, oh, nice body shot. I heard that Wilder had a fight overseas as well. Yeah, I don't think any of them are stopping, to your point. So, but I just wishful thinking for me. I don't think Vladimir Klitschko should come back either. You know, he's been teasing that, but yeah, yeah, I know Deontay Wilder's not stopping. Unfortunately, but I mean, hey, you know, how could I tell somebody not to do something that they love and that they've dedicated their substantial amount of time in their life to? You know, I gave this past round to Nick Ball. I gave round 7 to Goodman. I gave this round 8 to Nick Ball. So yeah, but I just say that because, you know, for their welfare. But it is what it is. That's what they want to do. They grown men and women, so go do your thing. But yeah. Deontay, yeah, I figured. Thank you, but I had to think about it a little bit. I be talking fast. I talk a lot. I be forget what I say sometimes. Not really forget, but just I have to go back in my head to remember what I said. You always remember the word for EJ, no tune. Yep, facts, no tune-up. And, you know, unfortunately, I think his longevity, you know, that played a part. Yeah, facts, Shaw, yeah. And, with EJ, it's like, you know, sometimes you need to take tune-ups, you know, and I understand, you know, that's why I like him, right? Because he's a warrior. No tune-ups, you know, but sometimes nothing wrong with taking a light touch for the longevity of your career too. But I always respect him for it though. Shout out to George, the last Patriot, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Big Biscuits, man. Thank y'all so much for contributing to the goal. Thank y'all so much. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Shaw. It's like, look at Teofimo. Teofimo had a bad performance against Jermaine Ortiz. He didn't lose. He just had a bad performance. What did he do? He fought Steve Claggett. You know what I'm saying? So it's just funny how people scream about tune-ups when there's certain fighters and how much they don't like tune-ups, but there's a lot of fighters that fight quite a few tune-ups. And it goes seemingly under the radar. Under the radar. Let me get my air quotes. Oh my goodness. Nice right hand uppercut from Nick Ball. So does it really go under the radar, or you just don't care when it comes to somebody that you like or don't like or whatever? But yeah, EJ is yeah. Nick holding like Rafael Espinosa. Claggett is a wizard. And Claggett is about to fight Jermaine Ortiz. Speaking of Jermaine Ortiz, two of Teofimo's past opponents are about to fight. I believe Jermaine Ortiz fights Steve Claggett next week. I was so disappointed in Jermaine Ortiz the way he fought Teofimo. I thought he could have won that fight if he would have been a little more active and actually, I don't know, didn't implement such a game plan like that. But hey, it is what it is. Oh, nice right hand that connected. Straight right hand from Nick Ball. I was so mad. I was like, man, the Jermaine Ortiz had a good fight with Lomachenko. I'm not saying he would have beat Tio, but it could have been a good fight. I think he had a big chance, but. George, the last page says, I smell a robbery in favor of Nick Ball. I smell. See? Wait, you think Sam Goodman's winning? I don't know. If Nick Ball wins this, I wouldn't call it a robbery. I have Nick Ball winning. I'm going to tell you right now. To me, that was a Sam Goodman round right there. But I'm going to tell you what I have it right now. What are we going into round 10? 9 rounds in. So I got it 6 rounds to 3 in favor of Nick Ball. How you scoring it, George? Claggett really is nice. Hey, shout out to you, Shaw. I do like Claggett. I don't think he's as bad as. I don't think he's bad. I don't think he's nice though. I think he's a serviceable boxer, you know. Six three, Nick. Yeah, okay, yeah. So for me, Sam Goodman has to at least win these next 3 rounds for it to be a draw. A Claggett out of the thicket is biblical. Talk to him, Thomas. Watch him on slow-mo? I bet. I'm gonna do that. If I gotta watch him on slow-mo to see he dies, he gotta speed up. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, maybe I'm missing some of the little nuance. You know, some nuance things that he's doing in there. I'm not going. Oh, nice 1-2 from Nick Ball. Nice 1-2 from Goodman. Nice body shot from Goodman. You feel me, Shaw? Hey, if I gotta watch him on slow-mo, he need to catch up. Nah, shout out to our Canadian brethren though. What's that? Steve Claggett. Shout out to him. My fan is on. Why so hot, bro? Gosh, Lee, bro. Florida, man. I'm talking about it is hot. It's the nuances. That's true. It is the nuances. Now, them nuances ain't getting you dubs. F them gosh dang nuances. If them nuances ain't translating to victories, shit. But I will say this. So I do think there's going to be a good matchup between him and Jermaine Ortiz. I will say that. But I would also say that I'd be surprised if Jermaine Ortiz loses. No, I couldn't even see that combination Sam Goodman just threw because of ref. I just saw that combination Nick Ball threw, though. And half speed is a game changer. Haters would definitely benefit from that frame speed. Probably, yeah. I believe it. I know Shava does her homework. Hey man, I will say this though. Nice overhand right. Sam Goodman is like I said, I have to be impressed with Sam Goodman because when I saw that he wasn't really worried about when I saw that he was really willing to exchange with Nick Ball, I was like, okay. He wasn't too concerned about his power, you know. Coming up from a lower division, I wasn't mad at that at all. I gave that round to Nick Ball. It was a close round though. Someone gave it to the other gentleman, Sam Goodman, and I'm not mad, but I gave it to the Englishman, not the Aussie man. Not the Australian. I gave it to the Englishman. That was a very close round though. 8-2 Nick Ball, says my brother Anubis. I'm looking like 7-3 Nick Ball. Yeah, I think Jermaine should win too, Shaw. Against Claggett, right? You talking about? You gave that to Sam? Not mad at that. So what you looking at? You looking like you gave that to Sam, you looking like 6'4"? 6'4" Nick Ball on your card? I got 7-3 Nick Ball. I'm watching it eternally flax. Yeah, man named Jermaine. Shout out to Jermaine Ortiz. Yep, okay. Nice to the body from Nick Ball after the double jab. I love that too. He hit with double jab, then a right hook to the body. Sam Goodman's gonna have to do something dramatic. Cause now it's looking pretty elementary right now. You know, they both a little tired. Both just kind of going through the motions. They have a good feel of what each other has, so sparring session vibes. Unless Sam Goodman turns up the heat expeditiously. Shout out to T.I. You don't turn it up, then this is just gonna be yeah, it should have stayed in the body. I agree. Nick Ball tried to hawk him down. You seeing all that movement, you know, when Nick Ball coming forward and throwing hands and you just dodging, you're going to lose that. Oh, nice uppercut from Nick Ball. Well, that one looked kind of, that left to the body looked kind of low from Sam Goodman. Was not intentional, though, but it looked a little low. I am hungry. Oh. Watching this, to be honest, it makes me a little more interested. I feel like that Sam Goodman and Naoya Inoue fight would have been a little bit more interesting than I initially believed. I still think Inoue would win and stop him, but I just think Nick Ball just outworked him that round. I got Nick Ball winning that round again. People gonna be mad at me, chat, because I got an 8 rounds to 3. Indie Way is going to murk Nick to the body, yeah. You're convinced that they fight? I hope so. Well, I'm not convinced. I honestly wouldn't be mad if they didn't fight either. I just really want Inoue versus Nakatani. You know, I can care less who they fight, you know. I really wanted Akhmadaliev too. I'm glad Akhmadaliev again is getting the opportunity that he deserves. Finally, The Rock has come back. 12th and final round, baby. 8-3 ball. Nice from Sam Goodman. Caught Nick Ball trying to open up. Wow, the ringside judge has it real close. Oh, that's Andy Lee whole time? I just realized that's Andy Lee as the ringside judge. Or Andy Lee scorecard, whatever they're reading from. Ooh. Look at Turkey out of the shake. Nice body shot from Sam Goodman. Nick Ball responds with a 3-punch combination of his own. They're throwing shots now. They say they can be tired tomorrow. Throw them shots, man. 2 minutes left. Let it all hang out. You know what I'm saying? Let it all hang out. You can be tired tomorrow. You can be tired tomorrow. You don't want to regret. Ooh, let them hands go. You don't want to think, hey, man, I could have threw more punches. I could have did this. Nah. You could be tired tomorrow. 4 or 5 punch combination for Nick Ball. Now we're getting a little drowsy. There go my brother Ty Morissette in the building. What's good, brethren? Big member in the building. Yeah, shout out to Abraham Nova, man. He put on a good showing for himself. Shout out to Ray Ford who won that. Yep. Wasn't too impressed to be honest, but Sam Goodman opened up Nick Ball on that right eye. Abraham Nova's always been a solid dude. Yeah, I like Abraham Nova, man. Shout out to both of them. Good fight, very good fight. It was a good fight. Nice uppercut while he leaned in with it from Sam Goodman. There go Nick. There it goes. Nick Ball just threw a big old shoulder. Referee ain't saying nada, Tang. That was it, man. That was a close round right there. I'm gonna edge that to I'm gonna edge that one to Nick Ball. I mean to Sam Goodman. That final round. Let's see what my scorecard looking like. That was a close round though. Could have went either way. That was a swing round for sure. I'm leaning towards Goodman. So I scored it 8 rounds to 4. Reflecting a scorecard of what's that? 116, 112. In favor of Nick Ball. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Oh, yo, yo. Had to warm up some leftovers too. But your boy is hungry, chat. I might try to eat between this fight. So Nick Ball won. What was the score? Oh shoot. Y'all think it was a robbery? What's up? What we thinking? Bad scorecard, good scorecards. What's up? Kendrick in the building. Big member in the building. 7-5 Nick Ball with a swing round. I had it 8-4 Nick Ball. Not mad at that. At 116, 112. Good scrap. Good little scrappy scrap. Man, Nick Ball trash. He went 12 rounds with a bantamweight.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Talk to him, Dub. Poor performance from Ball. Goodman made him look sus. Come on now. Made him look sus, so he made him look like Nick Ball. Nick Ball is sus. What the fuck? Basura. You feel me? Sam put hands on him. Come on now. What does Sam do? Does Sam stay at featherweight or what? Sam stay at featherweight or go back down to super bantamweight? Says Sam booty butt cheeks is crazy. I ain't gonna lie, I was impressed by Sam. He took his punches better than I anticipated. Sam finna fight Bruce? Hey. You playing, but for real. He might. Because now, and that could be like, oh, well, you know, I beat Bruce. I mean, I beat Sam Goodman, and I beat him better than you did. Hey. The fuck is this? Sam could stay. I still like him. Again, there's a lack of body weight from these guys. True. Anyway, gonna test that body like you said, Shawa. So okay, so you work his way back. So you think he's gonna stay at 126? Kendrick? Hmm. But that was his first loss too, huh? Yeah, Sam was undefeated, huh? I just don't understand. I mean, I guess maybe he felt like he had a better chance against Sam Goodman than in a way. I don't know. Remember, Sam Goodman was ranked highly, so he has a title shot. But I guess when Inoue moved on because Sam Goodman kept getting hurt, you know, he got hurt repeatedly, consecutively with his eye. I guess maybe Inoue was like, man, I'm done with you, bro. And maybe that's what made Sam Goodman go up to fight Buddy. Nick's about to get murked. Nick cuffing the weight, man. Nick cuffing the weight. Nick cuffing the belt. Excuse me. Nick cuffing the belts. Yep, his first loss? Yeah. Seniesa Estrada, undefeated, former undisputed champion. Yeah, 7-second knockoff fight. I bet. I'm surprised you ain't buy that Jeep and give it to your give it to your opponent. Cause that girl ain't got no business in the ring with you. That was crazy. He boxes as well. Yeah. Sam Goodman boxes as well. It's hard for Australian boxer, right? George Kambosos just lost. Tierra Brown, the American beat George Kambosos lost to American Richard Hitchens. Undefeated Sky Nicholson lost to undefeated American Tierra Brown. Sam Goodman, who was undefeated, just lost to the Englishman Nick Ball. It's hard. All they really got right now is Jai Pataya. I think Sky Nicholson can bounce back though. That's not true. Shaneka just beat Sharetta Metcalf. The Australian Shaneka Johnson. Sugar Neeks beat Sharetta Metcalf. That's true. It's the Sky Basu too. Yep. Nah, I like Sky. So she moved down the weight bully. I kind of blame. She definitely moved down though. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, she moved down. Yeah. Yeah, you're right about that. I can't even defend her on that. You're right about that. I will say this though. I kind of blame. Granted, I'm not saying that she would beat her. I think she would lose, but I kind of blame Amanda Serrano for cuffing them belts, man. She was calling out Amanda Serrano for a while. If you don't fight him, then give up the belts. That's what we ask of everybody else. Same with Katie Taylor, too. If you ain't going to fight Chantel Cameron and all this other stuff, then go on and give it the belt, shawty. But they want to fight each other 111 times. They're holding up 2 different divisions. No, I agree with you. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you're right, Kendra. She's definitely a weight bully if there ever was. I agree. I disagree. I disagree with Shawa in regard to Espinosa weight bullying. I just think he's tall with a skinny frame, but I don't think he's a weight bully. But yeah, I will say. I mean, to each his own. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. I just don't think he is. But Sky, yeah, she definitely. I can't refute that even if I wanted to. I couldn't. Yeah, shout out to Tierra Brown. I rock with Tierra. I'll be honest though, Shower. Oh, come on, Shower. You know I know. She's Nigerian. Oh, you know I know. Shout out to Elizabeth Oshoba. She's making her debut MVP next week. Good Lord willing. Thank you for putting me on game. But yeah, you know I know Elizabeth Ashoba. Mm-hmm. I'm definitely gonna check her out for sure. Good Lord willing. Make her MVP debut next week. I don't remember who she's fighting though. I'm looking forward to her. I want that too, Shaw. I'm not mad at that. Like I said, I'm not mad at you saying that she is one. You know, I disagree. But yeah. That'd been nice to see him in Navarrete. That'd have been a good fight. I would really like Espinosa against anybody at 126 to 138. I think all those are great fights. But I will say this though before I forget. Tierra Brown, I'm not gonna lie, I was wrong. I thought Sky, that's one of the ones. Excuse me. I got that one wrong. I thought Sky was gonna beat Tierra. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because while they were both undefeated, the majority of Tierra Brown's, I remember I was doing my research on her, making my assessment and stuff like that. And I was like, man, I really couldn't pick. So it wasn't really an indictment on her as far as skills go. But I noticed in her record, Tierra Brown, half of her wins, or maybe it was more than half, I don't remember now, were against people with losing records. And Sky, she fought less people with losing records. I'm not saying that's enough, but for me, because I couldn't, at the time, I was conflicted. I didn't know who to go with. That was my determining factor. And I was wrong. Tierra went in there. Hey. Hey, man. Tierra put that pressure on her. So shout out to Tierra. But yeah, I thought Sky was going to win that. Yep, sure did. This man Todd said Sky was getting packed up. And he can't make the matchmaker, yeah. And I will say this, and to y'all the point, and that's why I think that, because what Ty just said, and the fact that she lost, that's why I would never argue with anybody that thinks she's weight bullying. She definitely is. Like, that's what it looks like. You done lost. Then that matchmaking getting a little tough, so you go down. It's like, I mean, look at her last opponent. That definitely looked like that. I hear you. I never liked Sky because she was all jab and bike. Yep, on that bike. Straight on that bike. I'm with you on that. Kai, what you on, bro? You at work or you off? Yeah, she got a nice jab. That's a fact. I agree. But you're right. She is. I mean, she's Tom and Jerry. For what they call Tom and Jerry, she is definitely Tom and Jerry. Man, I haven't decided yet, Kendrick, because I was looking at them prices. Gee. Boy. Kendrick, bruh. You hear me? So I'm not sure. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna keep you posted though. Definitely by Friday, good Lord willing. I don't know about Thursday though, boy. I ain't realize it was next week. Boy. Shit. I'll definitely be in there Friday. I know Friday would be too late because you're sliding on Friday, but But yeah, for the tellies, but oh my goodness. I'm looking at the Airbnbs too, though. But I'd much rather stay there because since what I'm going to be doing, it'll be better to just be there too. Cause you never know, like if I'm in the hotel, who I can see walking around. You know what I'm saying? I might wake up to go use the bathroom, you know, go get some ice or something, and I might run into gosh dang Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, obviously he's not Terrence Crawford because he's in Big Bear training, but you get what I'm saying? Just being at the resort in the hotel, you know, you never know. I think that's the ideal place because I might just hit the lobby one time and run into Clarissa Shields. You feel me? So I just been trying to think about all that, but yeah, the telly's crazy, boy. They taxing. Well, speaking of Clarissa Shields, Shawa, they have another champion. I believe she's Australian or is she from New Zealand. What's the name? IBF champion. Is she IBF? WBA champion. Shay Keneally. She's from Australia too. So they have Shay Keneally and Shaneka Johnson and Ja Pataya. Friday evening. Okay. It's a reason why they taxing. I'm telling you, bro. Oh, my boy said he off. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, boy, chilling today. If I would have known, I would have drove, but I'm flying and my company already paid. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to you, bro. Yeah, I know. I didn't know either, bro. I just because they just let me know, and I be honest with you, in hindsight, I applied late. You know what I'm saying? I said I requested the media credentials late. Yeah, Shay Keneally, she actually pulled up on Clarissa Shields during the media workout for Lanny Daniels. I don't know if you saw the one woman that pulled up on Clarissa. That was when Clarissa was like, I'm gonna put you on your back. When she said, ain't nobody ever put me on my ass. She said, I ain't say ass, I said back. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I understand how people don't like Clarissa. Now, I'm not saying if you don't like her, you're insecure, but I'm saying if you are insecure with yourself or you like confidence, I can understand how you don't like Clarissa. I'm not saying that's the only reason why you wouldn't like her or anybody wouldn't like her. I'm just saying. But especially if you are that. But I like Clarissa, man. She be talking that talking, walking that walk, man. I ain't say your ass, I said back. I put big bitches like you on their back. Hey, Clarissa be talking, boy. I like Clarissa, man. That's the quote. Yeah, quote. I put big bitches like you on their back. She said, ain't nobody ever put me on my ass. She said, I ain't say ass, I said back. Oh, man. That shit funny. Facts, Kendrick. Yeah, I think so. You know, and I'm not making an excuse for anybody. You know, we all got our troubles and problems, but I will say that I'm glad her movie came out. You know, because it kind of shed. I'm not saying it shows everything, but you know, it sheds a light on her background and stuff, and the stuff that she was reason why she overlooked. You know, especially for not being too girly, and you know what that means, especially in America, right? So, not being girly enough, not doing this, being overlooked here, overlooked there, and so I could kind of, you build up a little wall type of defense mechanism. Not saying that you can't have a hard upbringing and be quote unquote humble or quiet or whatever, but some people deal with different things different ways. But don't get me wrong, I like Clarissa Shields a lot. Some stuff she does get on my nerves too, but shoot, I ain't gonna like something that everybody does. I mean, I ain't gonna like everything that somebody does, but overall, I like her. I think she's inspirational. I ain't gonna lie. for boys and girls, men and women, old and young. Facts. Yep. Facts. Exactly. Now, exactly. Come on now. You know what time it is. So, I mean, I'm just thankful that, now it's, I ain't gonna say it's, it's slowly changing. It's getting better. It's improving. You still got crazy stuff with the American Eagle ad and stuff like that, but it's still getting better. So, that's always dope. The ring announcer doesn't look too good. Michael Buffer? Yeah, it's Michael Buffer. Oh, he does look. You're right, Pat. I wouldn't even notice that if you would say something like he like a little ill, right? Oh man, I hope he's doing okay, man. It's been a lot of I don't even want to wish that on anybody, but hopefully he's good. Yeah, I just if you wouldn't have said it, I wouldn't have noticed it. 'Cause I wasn't really paying attention. I was looking at chat. Yeah, he did look a little sickly, right? He seemed a little like low energy, right? Man, hope he's good. Yeah, he looks ill. Yeah, I agree. Man, I think people are overlooking Dillian White, but I think he definitely has a chance. I think people are overlooking him too much, but at the same time, it's like I'm feeling like, man, I just can't get over the fact that like his last fight with Ebenezer Teta. And don't get me wrong, he wasn't in shape. He's in shape now, so that's always a good sign. And I know that wasn't the best version of him, but that was still your last fight, man. And that fight was not good, bro. It was not a good showing. So I say I think, but I do think I like the fact that he's in shape. I don't know what Moses ITAUMA can really do yet. He looks good, like he's supposed to. Every time he's in the ring, he handles business. That's what he's supposed to do. I can't really say that any more than that because his opponents aren't really that tough. But this is a good step up. Okay, coming out to Styles P. Bro, I swear, our English brethren and sister, they be listening to music about 20 years behind, bro. I ain't gonna lie. What's up with that, Pat? I was listening to this in middle school, I think. Bitch, I graduated from college with a PhD. That's a good song though. Timeless. Buffer is 80. Oh wow. And had throw catch. Oh wow. I never expected he'd announce it. Oh wow. I didn't know he had I remember him getting sick. I didn't know he had throat cancer. He had that Michael Douglas. Didn't Michael Douglas have that too? I don't know. God forgive me for laughing. I'm not laughing at the fact that he had cancer, but you remember Michael Douglas and who was he dating? Catherine Zeta-Jones, right? And they said he got. I don't know if this is true now, and cover your ears if you were a little young, but there was like he got cancer in his throat from eating her coochie. They said Catherine Zeta-Jones wasn't clean down there. You know what I'm talking about? That's what they said. I don't know if it's true. I never looked into it. I just remember that was a rumor. So that's why when you said he had throat cancer, it made me think about Michael Douglas. It's not funny though. God bless him, and shout out to Michael Douglas. He recovered and stuff, but that's what they said. HPV can't cause it. Oh well, there you go. Well, there you go. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely take my brother Kendrick's word for it. And Michael Douglas was the second. Oh, okay. See, I didn't know. Yeah, that boy swallowing that thing, boy. Hey yo, we gonna pause that.
No, did he?
That's what they said, man. That doesn't necessarily mean she's dirty. I was just saying as a joke, but that's what people were saying. I'm not saying that. I'm just telling you what I heard. Not the bad kid. That's what they said. It was his wife though. It's his wifey, But wifey might got that, Got the bad cat now. But anyway, like I was saying about Dillian White, man. I think Dillian White does have a good chance. I think he's gonna be a good test. But I got Moses in 5. I got Moses and Tom in 5. But I think it's gonna be good though, man. Plus, they talk about Moses and Tom having questions of his chin, in sparring, which I don't really think that's a bad thing because you find out your deficiencies in sparring, and in the gym, and you work on it. So better to find out in the gym than to find out in the ring on game day. So Wu-Tang just came out. For the Wu-Tang just came out for the 5 years. You feel me? METHOD, man. Listen to cash rules everything around me, man. Cream, get the money. Dollar, dollar bill, y'all. I'm telling you, bro. Wu-Tang just came out. It's a new group. They about to win new group in 2026. Wu-Tang Clan. It's crazy, bro. Yeah, I agree, Pat. God bless him, man. Hopefully he's doing good. I didn't know he was like 70, yeah, 70 something by now. Yeah, 80. Yeah, wow, yeah, God bless him, man. Wait, what? Moses came out first? Oh, wow. Okay. And remember, if White is bone dry, he won't see spit. He might be. Wu-Tang Clan in the area. Facts. It's getting scarier. Wu-Tang Clan in the area. Who's your favorite Wu-Tang Clan member? I like Gizza. I like Method Man. Rest in peace, ODB. You got Raekwon was my brother's favorite. Raekwon the chef, and I like a lot of them, man. Ghostface. White might be out of there, shower. Hey, Inspector Deck and Method Man, not mad at that. Actually, those are good ones right there. Tikal. ODB is a close third. Facts. ODB. Bro, ODB, man. Hey, man. Against all odds, man. ODB was on a song with Mariah. Hey, bro. Like, just looking at ODB and just thinking about him and, like, his raps, and you just never think, like, I'm not saying that anybody's above anybody else, but I'm just talking about, like, the cross. You know what I'm saying? The crossing of the styles, you know, Mariah Carey and ODB. And that's crazy, bro. Shout out to him, man. But even like when I was surprised when Gucci and Mariah made a song. I was like, Gucci. Like Tommy Lee and Pamela and on a camera. Like time another amateur. Gucci ain't no amateur. It's a photo shoot. Like Tommy Lee and Pamela and on a camera. Most time another animals. Gucci ain't no amateur. Inspector be having me with the dictionary and shit. Facts. James Brown of hip hop. I'll tell you, rest in peace, James Brown. Dillian White, the body snatcher. It's Gucci. It's Gucci. Perfect energy, bro. Big energy, man. I was just listening to a DMX song today. I was like, man, DMX energy was crazy too, man. Rest in peace, DMX, man. He said, I ain't into selling crack. I'd rather rob a brother, leave him with a shell up in his back. Hey, DMX had that energy, bro. He said, I ain't into selling crack. I'd rather rob a brother, leave him with a shell up in his back. Man, speaking of robbing, man, rest in peace to that guy. Man, I don't know his name. God forgive me, but I don't know if y'all saw that, man. Popped up on my feed, man. Some guy, I believe in Chicago, I believe it was. Yeah, it was in Illinois. I don't know if it was in Chicago specifically, but definitely in Illinois. Chicago area. The man was on Facebook Live and they killed him, bro. Like, get your own money, man. Broke ass. I mean, I don't know why they killed him. I'm assuming they tried to rob him with his chain or something. I don't know. I'm making that up. I don't know. I don't know why they shot him, but man on Facebook Live in his car, and pull the gun out on the man. Pull him out the car, you hear the gun. That shit's sad, bro. God bless him, man. Rest in peace and condolences to his family. This man Kendrick, bro. Man Kendrick. I mean, that's true. I mean, he was since he what he said since he was like 12 or 14, he was on it, introduced to it from one of his friends betrayed him or something like that. That's a man. Some of them stories, man, be heartbreaking. Your boy got some I got some heartbreaking stories too, but guys, see, sometimes be like, hey, hearing other people's stories is like humbling. Some people go through some things, man. Said, nah, X was more on coke. Nah, Kendrick was right. I mean, at least that's, yeah, like he said it as according to him himself. Yeah, he has stories that he shared. Yeah, he said it himself. Life is hard, man. Some people just find a way to self-medicate. Life is hard, boy. It's Gucci. Like Tommy Lee and Batman Lamp and on the camera. Stab my letter and I'm us. Gucci ain't no amateur. You know that damage up. Let's get it, man. Buddy McGirt in this corner, ain't it? With Dillian White. I think so, man. I think most of the time I ended in 5. Dillian White's gonna fight, right? So yeah, there go Buddy McGirt right there. Yeah. So Dillian White's gonna come to fight. So yeah, I think he's gonna get stopped. What you think, Pat? I'll be back. Got to put the fight on my phone. Okay. Shawa says yes. Anyway, yes, he's going to get knocked out? Oh, no, he's saying yes to the Buddy McGirt question. Okay, thank you. Ben Davison fell off, ain't it? Where AJ was on this little 4-fight win streak, being halfway boxers and stuff. Everybody was talking about Ben Davis as the guy today, hottest trainer in the game. And Daniel Dubois came through. We ain't heard from him since, ain't it? I mean, I see him with Moses ITAUMA, though. ITAUMA by KO, yeah, me too. AJ was on that, that Jermaine Franklin, Francis Ngannou, Otto Wallin. And who was the other one? Robert Helenius? Was that his 4-fight win streak? I'm sleep. McGirt talking about if he loses, he'll be a yeah. I'm like, he's a damn good, yeah, I agree, yeah. That's what I was like, that's kind of what he is now, but I will say this, though, if he manages to win those shows, I mean, I'm not saying that he should fight Usyk, but I wouldn't be mad. Because they talk about ITAUMA potentially fighting Usyk, which I think is crazy, but if you're going to say ITAUMA for Usyk, then if the guy that beats him, then hey, you might have to throw him in there. Oh, I didn't like the way he just took that. I ain't like the way he took that jab. Excuse me. Double jab from the Jamaican badman. The Jamaican badman, Dillian White. The Jamaican badman, Dillian White.
Me blood clot.
I think you heard my breakdown. Dillian White will test his defense, yeah. Oh, nice body shot from Moses. Let the people know your breakdown. Your breakdowns be fire. Your breakdowns be fire. Oh, that was nice. That was a nice counter jab and then the shot to the body from ITAUMA. Oh, Dillian White might be in trouble. Oh, no. Oh, no, no. Keep your legs up on you. Oh, no, body shot. Oh, no, and another one. Oh, no. He got to fight back. Dillian White, you got to fight back, bro. You got to fight back, bro. Fight back. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not in the first round. It ain't going down in the first round. Oh, Lord, the right hook. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Come on, man. You knew you were. Come on, bro. Stop it. Stop it. Don't even argue that, bro. You was topsy-turvy. You saw what you was doing. Stop it, bro. I don't even know why you even argue that. You should have stayed on the canvas a little bit more. Stop it, bro. You a veteran, man. The same thing that you was getting mad at people calling you all week. The old vet, you an old vet, man. You should have stayed on the ground first. Got up looking like Zab Judah. You want to complain. Of course they're going to stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Try to get up your legs wobbly and stuff. Legs shaking like booty meat. Oh, man. Shout out to Dillian White, man. Shout out to Dillian White, man. But, hey. Hope you got a good check, my brother. That was quick as hell. Quick as hell, bro. That was a quickie. You know what I'm talking about? That was a quickie. Let's have sex longer than that. That's crazy. That's crazy. And it was crazy. Now I feel bad because, and now I feel bad, chat, because I'm still not impressed by Moses ITAUMA, and that's not fair. Because I should be impressed by this, right? But like I said, I still remember what I saw against Ebenezer Teta. This is what I saw, just with a few extra, with a few less pounds. I ain't gonna lie though, that shot would, hey, if Moses ITAUMA does that intentionally, he's doing that pretty well, like hitting towards the back of the head, because that's the same thing they said about Dempsey McKean. And I'm like, man, not, the guy's kind of moving forward a little bit, but that's exactly what started it with Dillian White's equilibrium, was that shot to the back of the head. So maybe Moses ITAUMA works on that. I don't know. Because his hooks be coming around and looping. Maybe he does that intentionally then. I thought it was just, happenstance, or, look at it. Look. Oh, yeah, he might do that intentionally. I don't know. I'm not trying to sully the man's name or throw dirt on his, knock his character. But the people that say he kind of does it on purpose, maybe. I don't know. Because what they were saying about Dempsey McKean, I was like, man, the dude was just moving. It's fast, bang, bang. But that kind of like he be cupping a little bit. Hey, but if he does it on purpose, hey, shout out to him. The referee got to say something. It's not on the fighters. It was more on the top of the head to me, I thought. Who went out worse, Farmer? Who went out worse, Farmer or White? Kendrick, you say Farmer? I kind of think White, man. Because the reason why I'm going to say this, at least this is heavyweight. Man, Farmer, gosh dang, 135. You ain't supposed to be getting smoked like that. Not at 135. At 135, wait. It left me like this.
Damn. I'm sorry.
135, bro. I saw Schofield run through Farmer. I said,
damn. I'm sorry.
Shout out to Tevin Farmer, though. That's not right, though, what they did to Tevin Farmer. Because Tevin Farmer was going through a gauntlet, man. You can't go from Raymond Murataya to Zepeda, and then to Kid Austin. They set him up, man. That's what happens when you don't have a big backer. So shout out to Tevin Farmer. He had some rough fights back to back. So it was only a matter of time, I think. That's not even his fault, but he said Farmer got put out punches. He said got put out by 3 punches. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So what did I say? Did I say it back? I agree with you. Farmer is worse. I agree because White is heavyweight is what I meant to say. Maybe I said it wrong. So I agree with you. Farmer is worse because it's 135. You know, this is heavyweight, so that could happen at heavyweight. I'm not saying it can't happen at lower weights either, but yeah. I may have said that wrong. My bad. I agree with you that Farmer is worse. Yeah, sorry. I agree with you, Kendrick. Tevin about to fight again. God bless him. God bless him. Why you gotta just go on now? Yeah, I'm telling you, you gotta go on now. You gotta go on now. Yeah, you said it wrong, but explanations agree. Okay, yeah, my fault. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I agree with you, yeah. Yeah, Farmer, you can't get ran through like that at 135, bro. Shout out to Moses ITAUMA, man. And like I said, I feel bad because I'm still not impressed. Like, that was impressive, and I should be impressed, but it's just like I saw, bro. We watched DILLIAN WHYTE versus Ebenezer Teta. Like, so we saw that, bro. So once I saw that, it's hard for me to unsee that. That was his last fight. So why would I think that guy is gonna do something with this guy? And my bad too, chat. I don't know if y'all saw it, but when that person put like that NSFW post in Discord, that's what now y'all see why I put like a 5-minute time limit before people could drop messages on the Discord, because people just trolls and nasty degenerate losers do stupid stuff. Like I ain't noticed it till this morning, and I got rid of it now, but somebody put like some type of pornographic message in the Discord. That's why I used to put the 5-minute time, you know, the filter. So you have to join the Discord for at least 5 minutes and be verified before they let you talk. It's not to be a butthole. It's just to stop stupid people doing stuff like that. He gave White the cold shoulder. Yeah, you saw it, Ty. Yeah, goofy shit. Straight up goofy, bro. He said he gave White the cold shoulder. Shout out to DILLIAN WHYTE, man. Usyk gets injured, so set up for October, excuse me. Moses versus Parker. I'm with that. That's what I think it should be, to be honest. I think it should be Moses versus Parker. I think Joseph Parker, and Joseph Parker's in attendance, right? So Joseph Parker, that made the most sense because he's a WBO interim champion. Usyk, who's like you said, undisputed and WBO champion, obviously, he's injured. So I said this in a video before this fight earlier this week. I said that it makes sense for Joseph Parker to get the winner because you can either fight Moses ITAUMA, who's a young upstart, or you could have potentially, if DILLIAN WHYTE would have won, you could have potentially avenged the loss by fighting DILLIAN WHYTE. So, yeah, I think the winner of this fight should get Joseph Parker, and so I think Moses ITAUMA versus Joseph Parker makes sense. But we'll see what Frank Warren wants to do. Does Frank Warren want to do that? And because you got to think too, you know, Joseph Parker's on Queensberry. Moses ITAUMA's on Queensberry. Fabio Worthy's on Queensberry. Lawrence Okolie's on Queensberry. Tyson Fury, who's retired, not retired, I don't know, on Queensberry. Zhang Zhang's on Queensberry. Dane Dubois on Queensberry. So with a guy that's an interim champion, do you want him, Joseph Parker, to fight your other guy that could be a potential interim champion in another sanctioning body, maybe? Moses ITAUMA, if he's the goods like that. I don't know if you want to swap or you just want to add to your title holders. Maybe you go for another sanctioning body with Moses and let Joseph Parker challenge Usyk for the for the full belt, and just wait till he's uninjured, until he's recovered. Or do you want Moses ITAUMA and Joseph Parker to fly? I don't know what you're gonna do, but I will say this though. You could get 2 shots at Usyk, right? You could get Joseph Parker against Usyk, and then you could try, when Usyk beats Joseph Parker, because I don't think Joseph Parker beats Usyk, then you could get Moses ITAUMA against Usyk, you know, so, because Usyk's not with Queensberry, so. But if Moses ITAUMA and Joseph Parker take each other out, then, so sometimes they be thinking like, I mean, obviously, right, we know Eddie Hearn thinks like that, right? Because Eddie Hearn, I'm sure, is jumping for joy that, who just fought? Bivol. I don't think he wants Bivol and Callum Smith to fight because they're both matchroom and light heavyweight, right? So Yeah, I don't think he wants Bivol to fight. So if I think he would almost prefer if Bivol gets stripped of the WBO and then Callum Smith gets elevated to full champion. I think Eddie Hearn would prefer that as opposed to having them fight and knock each other off. I think he would want them to fight if they're unified, you know what I'm saying, for a unification. Like if Callum Smith gets elevated to WBO and then Bivol keeps his belts or whatever, fights Beterbiev, or Beterbiev and Benavidez fight each other, then Bivol comes back off of surgery and then fights a unification between him and Callum Smith. I think Hearn would like that. But as far as just knocking it, I don't think he wants to do that. But I don't know, though. Moses Parker is right on time. I know that pisses Parker off. Parker a fraud, too, though. Parker stopped being fraudulent, man. I still don't know how to get on this. I'm Shaleep. Ain't no way Shawa said that. I can help you out. No problem. Wait, who dropped what on what? Who dropped the what on the what? Yeah, we gonna pause that. I don't know what you mean by that, Oscar.
What do you mean by that?
You don't get your ass just say that. You don't get your ass just say that. Wait, what happened? Oh, you talking about the Discord. Oh, yeah. You talking about the Discord. Yeah. Somebody put the little pornographic link on there. I don't know what it was. It just showed some butt. Yeah, exactly, Ty. If you don't get ass, just say exactly. You know it. You know what time it is. For me to impress, he has to beat someone like a Jogba. I agree. Then I'd be impressed. Like Moses Thomas beats like a FA Jogba, Martin Bacoli, Joseph Parker. I'd be impressed if he beats Joseph Parker. Definitely a Jit Caballero. A Jit is legit. That's my guy. Unless Parker wants to do ball smoke. You think Parker would give him an opportunity though? Because now Parker's a big dog because he got the interim belt. Well, Usyk's the big dog, but Joseph Parker is definitely above Dubois right now. Hey, if Parker should make that offer, right? Because he said that Dubois was, people make it seem like Dubois was scared of him because he was sick. So let's see. Rosemary Parker's right on time. Oh, I read that already. Dubois said he'd give Parker the fight they missed out on. I like that. Bacoli versus Tama next. I like that. Dubois can't be trusted to show up. That was a big night. Shout out to you, Dub. I really believe that he was sick. I don't really question it unless I got like a reason to. Like if you habitually sick or like Sam Goodman, when Sam Goodman was cut the first time against Inoue, I said cool. Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? He might be hurt. Boxing that happens. But then when you got cut again, that's when I'm like, okay, now I don't even care if it's legitimate or not. Because you wild, you just injury prone. So I'm not going. But of course, Floyd Kid Austin Schofield, that was suspicious as hell. But to me, Dubois didn't seem suspicious. I thought it was legit. But I could be wrong though. And if I'm Joseph Parker, I'm not mad at Joseph Parker for feeling like that. But no one said anything when Madrimal pulled out a Boachuk though. Pause. Put out the Boachuk fight. Hey yo. Now we gonna pause that.
No, did he?
We gonna pause that. He said, Big Bang is a good tune-up. That's my guy, but make it happen. Hey, I like that. Big Bang in the Tama? I like that. Who had it 10-2 for ball? Yeah, that is kind of... I had it 8-4, though, so I guess I'm not too far off from that. 10-2 was wild, though. I had 8-4 for ball. Yeah, that's a hey, yo. Yeah. That's a hey, yo. We gonna pause that. That was nasty. That was disgusting. Shit, does Parker want to get mowed over by Itama? I take Dubois over the youngin too. Ooh. So you think Itama beats Parker? I don't know. That's a good fight. I would lean towards Itama too, though. I'm with you, Shawa. I would take Dubois over Itama. I would take Itama over Parker, and I would take Dubois over Parker as well. I'm just not convinced with Parker. I'm sorry. I mean, like I said, he fought. Who did he fight? Deontay Wilder, shoveled himself. After that, he fought Zele Zhang, got dropped twice. No shame in that, but it could have went either way. He won the majority decision. Good for him. And then the Jit Caballero packed him up in 5 or 6 rounds. Zhang, that is. And then he fought Martin Bacoli off less than 2 days' notice. Like, come on, man. All that's man was out there looking like Yogi Bear. Hey, boo boo. All that stomach hanging over, man, over his shorts, man. Who pulled out? Yeah, I was wilding, bro. Hell, we gonna pause that. 10-2 is 10-2. Big Ball is that's definitely fake news.
If you out here getting fake vagina over your fake jury, reality is reality.
Yeah, it's definitely fake news. There's no way. I mean, like I said, I scored at 8-4, so I guess I'm not too far off of 10-2, but 10-2, that's kind of much. I did score at 8-4 for Nick Ball. No, but damn, give buddy a shot to go out like Dylan. Don't chance it, Parker Lord. Yeah, true. And if you're gonna lose, like I say, ain't no shame in losing to Usyk. So you might as well lose. You rather lose to Usyk than mess around and lose to, I don't know, Parker or something, or Bacoli, or especially Bacoli, because we will say that he, it's like I don't know. We remember when convenient, right? Like, we'll celebrate the win for Joseph Parker over Bacoli and just not say it's not short notice. But then Shakur beating Joshua Padley, we make sure that we say it was short notice. It's crazy. Whatever. Like even today, when the guy was saying something about it being short notice with Abraham Nova and Ray Ford, it's like, okay, we make sure we say it's short notice, but what the heck? Shoot, Joseph Parker, Bacoli was the shortest of notice. Talking about he beat the boogeyman. Shit. Boogie what? You seen that man body? Prime Wilder with KO Parker. I agree. Prime Zhang with KO Parker. I agree. And in camp, Bacoli with KO Parker. Yeah, in camp. I like that, Anubis. Yeah, because Bacoli is the king of boxing in camp. Didn't he say he whooped on Usyk? It's like, Bacoli, shut up, bro. I'm not saying he didn't. I'm not saying he's lying. But I'm not trying to hear the sparring stories, bro. I like the way you put that, Anubis. Yeah. It's sparring and in camp, Bacoli beats everybody at the same time. Bacoli done whooped on Usyk, Mike Tyson, Ali, and George Foreman. Rest in peace, Ali and George Foreman. Deontay Wilder, AJ, all at the same time in camp. There was a Royal Rumble in the ring. Does Usyk fight ITAUMA or retire before he does? I don't think Usyk fights ITAUMA. I mean, I don't think he needs to, but I mean, to be fair, I don't think he needs to fight anybody. Be really, I don't think him, Bud, or anyway need to fight anymore, especially not him and Bud. But that'd be cool if he does, because there'll be no question that he's the best. The only question, of course, was not his fault. It would be the era that he fought in. The heavyweights aren't that. It doesn't seem that strong of a division, but that's not his fault. You can't control, what I'm saying, who you fight or what era you fight in. Excuse me. Yo, that ITAUMA has fast feet though. He does. Yep. You see that in and out. Yep. Even after throwing bombs, he was still careful. Yes. ITAUMA looked good. I'm gonna watch it again. Try to see the nuances. Shout out to Shawala, yeah. Yeah, he did his thing, man. But it's just still, once again, it's like, I'm sorry, man. Like when I watch, like I don't know what y'all do, but when I watch boxing and like when I'm analyzing tape and making my assessment, I consider things, man. I don't just go back and watch their best fights. I watch their best fights. I watch their most recent fights, and I watch fights, that I even watch styles of fighters that are similar to their style that may have fought the opponent that they're about to face. So, for example, like ITAUMA, I would watch a guy who I think has a similar style to Dillian White to see how ITAUMA handled it. But what I prioritize out of everything I just said, I prioritize watching their most recent fights because that's the best depiction of what they are. So people were, I remember that I was in, was it the press conference or the weigh-in or something? And I was like, man, I think Dillian White is being overlooked, and he needs to be respected. But at the same time, I said, I can't get over the Ebenezer Teta fight. So with that being said, I have Moses ITAUMA in 5. And this guy was like, oh, well, Dillian White wasn't in shape and he still won and he stopped him. I'm like, yeah, he stopped him. I wasn't arguing him. I just said, yeah, he stopped him. But did you watch the fight? He stopped Teta, but he didn't really stop him. It was more of a referee stopped it because Teta was just not doing much. I actually thought it was a premature stoppage, to be honest. That fight was a struggle. It was a ridiculous struggle. Like, there's no way. I don't know. That was not a good fight. So yeah, Dillian White is good when he fought AJ and Chisora, but I saw the last Dillian White he just fought against Teta. I mean, yeah, he was out of shape still, but even the out of shape Dillian White should have did better than that. And now fast forward, Moses ITAUMA beats him in 1 round. I said 5. We would see that was being generous. So I said 5, and people think I'm being disrespectful. The 5 was actually generous. He beat him in 1. Had Dillian White looking like Mike Balogan and gosh dang Dempsey McKean. And sparring, Bacoli beat Michael Hunter Parker at the job at the same time. Facts. Shout out to Michael Hunter, man. Michael Hunter might be one of the two, right? Michael Hunter and Joseph Parker beat Piccoli, right? More so Michael Hunter. That was a fair match. But anyway, Michael Hunter might be fighting the Jarrell Big Baby Miller, man. It seems like he might have found a loophole or in the contract with Don King, or maybe Don King wasn't being completely honest. BM Hunter says Nick Ball versus the new Inoue. Who wins? New Inoue, old Inoue, young Inoue, current Inoue. Inoue wins. Every version of Inoue beats Nick Ball, in my personal opinion. Sad to see Dylan go out like that, though. Yeah, it is. It was sad. It was sad. I agree. Hey, Doc, if you're going to give Lima Beans credit for that IBO win, we got to give Moses his credit. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Ain't much to watch on the top. There's not much to watch. Everything is one round beatdown. Oh, you talk about BM Hunter. You talk about he said the Jap. That's crazy. You talking about Satsumi. You talk about Hayato Satsumi. I would have to lean towards Nick Ball, BM Hunter. When you said the new Inoue, I thought my bad. I thought you were saying, okay, my fault. I misunderstood. I would go with Nick Ball. I'm not going to I don't like Nick Ball, but I wouldn't disrespect him. That guy, he's too green. I can't take him over Nick Ball yet. I got to see more. Shout out to my guy George the Last Patriot dropping the graffiti on the chat walls with that bread, that cheese, that butter. He said I had Moses winning, but gosh dang, belt to ass. I'm telling you, bruh. He beat him in the first round, left us all. He left us all looking like this.
Damn. I'm sorry.
He left us all like that, George. And Tabo would gas if he went 8 to 12 rounds, all those. Yeah, man. So this is good, but hey, yo, we got B-Dog. What up, my brother? Hey, check this out, Anubis. We could have had Tank versus Roach today. Yeah, you're right. You're right. August 16th. You're right. Yeah, you're right, Anubis. Shame on Tank, man. Shame on Tank. But I had too much faith in Dylan. I bet it's over. Yeah. You bet the over? Oh, no. Oh, no. Shout out to B-Dog. You going to get it back. Don King's getting his cut. Hence why the fight will continue. I agree, Ty. That's what I said, too. That's what I say, too. But I will say this, though, man. G tatted. What it do, brethren? I will say this. That was belt to ass, George. But, and like Shawa said, there's not much tape to watch on ITAUMA. But it making me question, you know, Frank Warren and Bob Arum, they were cool. I'm hearing that there's a little rift between them now, potentially. But is ITAUMA on that Edgar Berlanga diet? I mean, Dillian White is a big name, so whether we like it or not, whether he's over the hill or not, whether he's on an exponential decline or not, he's still a big name. So Edgar Berlanga didn't have one of those bigger names on his first round, 16 consecutive streak of first round knockouts, but he might be on that similar top rank Edgar Berlanga diet, man. And that's not good. That's not good, man. It might be good right now, but that ain't good. But like I say, hey, he's beating who he's supposed to beat, beating people in front of him. I do, like Kendrick said, you know, I got to give him his credit. It's just still, I just don't know. Like, I don't know, man. Does he beat? I don't know. Does this win make you think he beats Usyk? Doesn't matter because Usyk is far and beyond everybody in his division right now. You know, Terrence Crawford, Usyk, in a way, they're far and beyond. But does this win over Moses ITAUMA make you feel like he beats F.A. Jagba, Martin Bakoli, Ajit Kabayel? I don't know. Hell, Arslanbek Makhmadov, Dave Allen, Fabio Worley. Does it make you, Lawrence Okoli? Does it make you feel like he beats these guys? Joseph Parker. This doesn't change my mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if I had ITAUMA beating Parker, if I had him losing to Parker, that's not gonna make me think that he beats him. I think most of the time he beats Parker, but what I'm saying is that this win today didn't really change my opinion on Moses ITAUMA. I didn't see enough. Big biscuits, yes sir. Shout out to my brother Oscar dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. He says, you think the U.S. media could give praise to American champs like UK fighters? Never. That's what I'm never. You know, I'm trying to be fair, but sometimes I wonder if I should be more like biased towards American fighters, but I just like the sport, man. I don't really care where you come from. I'm gonna like you and I'm gonna tell the truth on you. If I think you're good, I think you're good. If I don't think you're good, I don't think you're good. But Yeah, we're the worst when it comes to supporting our own. Yeah, American fan base media don't really hold it. It's like we be excited to put somebody over the American fighter. There's nothing wrong with that, but compared to other countries, But I was, to be fair too, boxing is just not as big in America as it is in England and Mexico and stuff like that. I personally believe that obviously Mexico and England have the two best fan bases, strongest fan bases, I should say. To me, the best fan base is probably England. But then, then they get in trouble too when they start to come over. I mean, because you could be a star. No disrespect. I'm not disrespecting anybody. I'm not saying this with disrespect in mind or being condescending, but it's easier to be a star in England than it is in boxing than in America, for sure, right? So that's why a lot of times we don't know how good a lot of our English brethren and sisters are, because sometimes it takes a while for them to get tested. Like really tested, you know what I'm saying? But I think most of the time it's good though. He beat the brakes, the calipers there, roller soft. The brakes, the calipers, bro. He done drained everything, bro. He said beat the rotors off of him. That's crazy. He out there sitting on bricks. That's crazy, B-Dog. He said he might give problems to Usyk, but Usyk may outthink him. They are saying that he breaks people down in sparring and that he can go 12 rounds. Yeah, I'm hearing that too. I also heard that he had a little chinny chin. A little suspect in the chinny chin. Yes, please smash the like button. Dillian got in great shape for not even 2 minutes. Damn. Usyk had not fought many southpaws. True. What's going on with TR and his old buddy? Yeah, come on now. I don't know. I'm hearing that there's a little, I don't know what's going on with Frankie and Uncle Frank and Uncle Bob, man. I don't know what they got going on. I think his wins puts him over some of them. You think this win puts him over? That's fair. I don't know who. You think he puts over Joseph Parker? Like, I would pick ITAUMA over Joseph Parker, but I had ITAUMA. I think it's a good fight regardless, but this fight didn't make me put him over him. Like, I think he's better than Fabio Worthy, but could Fabio Worthy catch him? I've never even really seen ITAUMA get hit. You feel me? I can't even really think of a time I seen ITAUMA take a punch. That's why I'm like, I don't know. Like, how could I be convinced? Jaron Henderson versus ITAUMA? He said, Jaron Henderson, you disrespectful. He did. Yo, Patrick is disrespectful. He called him Jaron Henderson. You see what I'm talking about? See how y'all be disrespecting my American brethren?
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
He said, Jaron Henderson.
You know damn well who I am. Who the fuck is that?
He called him Jaron Henderson. Big baby Henderson, hey. Yeah, Americans require consistent winning. Agreed. Oh, man. Yeah. He said, Anderson, my bad. Nah, bro. You did that on purpose. Hey, have a good night, man. Hey, good night, Anubis. Thank you for coming through, man. Appreciate your scorecard, too, man. I hope Moses doesn't pick on old guys. He better leave Wilder to soar alone. I mean, why not? He might as well go. Yeah, why not? Hell. I agree with you, though, but why not? They want to fight. Throw him in there with the young bull. BM100 said White made like $2 million off a minute. Can't be mad. Facts. But I hope he invested properly, because that'd be his last. Probably, I don't know if he gets another shot from Turk. One round beat down like down. I don't know if you get another shot. That's no disrespect. It's just, ITAUMA versus, that's man said Ruiz with the tacos, PEDs. Ruiz out here cheating, blaming it on his baby mama. It's crazy. He cheated, blamed it on his baby mama.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
I wouldn't be mad at ITAUMA versus Justice Hooney. I like that. I like Justice Hooney and ITAUMA. I like that. Fabio versus ITAUMA is the best. Yeah, I like that too now. All Queensberry. I don't know about Justice Hooney. I think Justice Hooney's matchroom. But ITAUMA and Fabio's Queensberry. That's a, that's in-house. I actually wouldn't be mad at ITAUMA versus Ruiz either, though. Be honest. It's smoke. Bob tried to snitch off Frank like he did Daniel Kinahan. Out there snitching? That's crazy. Bob out there snitching? Come on, bro.
All right. I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
That's crazy. He out there snitching. Official for December. ITAUMA versus King Kong Ortiz. They better not. You know what's crazy about that? I heard King Kong Ortiz wants to come back. Oh, that's another guy Deontay Wilder fought too. You know, when they say that Deontay Wilder didn't fight anybody except for Tyson Fury, you know, and he fought King Kong Ortiz too. You know, because at one time it was the big four. You know, it was AJ, Wilder, Fury, and Luis Ortiz. But anyway, but yeah, I heard that Luis Ortiz is trying to come back too, man. I hope not, man. I don't like that. ITAUMA's gonna box his head off. He's with Snake Eddie? Okay. Eddie the Snake. Oh, man. That's funny. What time's the UFC joint start? Big Baby Miller. Yeah, I don't really walk with Big Baby. Not even, you know, in addition to him being a PED popper. You know what I'm saying? We don't rock with them PED poppers. You feel me?
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
That boy on the juice, but I will say I don't dislike Gerald Big Baby Miller. He's just kind of like a front runner to me though. Like, yeah, he's just a front runner to me. I would like to see him, and in his defense, I'm not saying that he wouldn't fight these guys, but I would be interested in like well, no, I got to give him credit. He fought Daniel Dubois. He lost, but he fought Daniel Dubois. That was a good fight. I would like to. I would like to see Gerald Baby Miller versus like a Jit Caballero or Joseph Parker. I'm not mad at Michael Hunter if it actually comes into fruition, but I was actually excited for the battle of the big babies too, if that would have went down. But Anderson pulled out, so they say so. I agree with you, Doctor. I want to see him after getting hit flush. Yeah. And see how he responds. Yeah. Every great fighters have at some point exactly go through time in the ring. Yeah. That's what we could say they solidify as great. Yeah, exactly. So I'm not saying, like I said, I don't know what I'm saying. I keep saying. But he's he does look promising. I'm not taking anything away from the young man, but it's just I can't really, how much can I really determined from one round stoppages, bro? I ain't even get comfortable in my seat and the fight over. Dillian White ain't do nothing but eat punches. Dempsey McKean ain't do nothing but eat punches. Mike Balogan ain't do nothing but eat punches. Now I will say this, he's slick, you know, but I can't think of a time where Moses really got his chin checked. I just, you know. And if he could keep going like, I mean, it's just unrealistic to believe he could keep going like that without getting touched. Now, like you said, Pat, in sparring, probably gets hit all the time. But I will say, if we talk about sparring stories, and I also heard the sparring story that he got dropped a couple of times because of his chin. So I don't really pay attention to sparring stories, good or bad. You see what I'm saying? Like, say Martin Bacoli. Like, I don't really, it's cool to know, especially if they're going to fight. Like, if Martin Bacoli's about to fight Usyk, then of course I'm doing my research and I find out that, oh, he got the better of him in sparring, then I'm going to pay attention a little bit, but I still take it with a grain of salt. I don't care if you do good in sparring or bad in sparring. I'm not really going to hold that against you. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm not going to hold it against you, I'm not going to hold it for you either. So maybe he is getting good work in the gym in sparring, but I got to see it under the lights. I got to see under the lights. Or all of the lights, whatever it is. You know what I'm talking about. I think the Rocket beats Torres Jr. right now with 4 fights. You talk about what's his name again? Josh Edwards. I always call him Anthony Edwards, like the basketball player. I watch too much basketball. But yeah, Joshua Edwards. I like that fight. Joshua Edwards and Torres Jr. I like that. Torres is hot garbage? Nah. Can't you eat hot garbage? Nah. Yeah, Bob Arum took the stand on a few. Oh, Bob snitching. He pulling a gun on him. He pulling a one on him. Yeah, Bob Arum took the stand on a few people. And then used his lawyer connection to jab up other promoters. Ask Eddie. Ask Don King. Ask Frank. He'll ask Ben Davidson. He said, hell, ask Ben Davidson. Bob, the reason he can't trump. Gosh. Hey, Bob been around the block, man. He said, hey, man. I know, hey, I know the cheat code. But get you up out the way, young bull. ITAUMA versus Hrgovic is better. Hey, we just saw it. Hey, Hrgovic is also Queensberry. Hey, you might be on to something, Dub. The winner of Hrgovic, the 2 winners could fight. That's a good one. I like that. Hrgovic and ooh, I like that. I'm not gonna lie, that makes the most sense too. I like that. Now you want something right there. I like that. I like that, Dub. That might be it right there. That might be the next move. Hrgovic and ITAUMA. I like that. Nah, that's a good one. That might be the best one. Yeah, Ron Jeremy. It's hot garbage. Who the hell is Ron? Like the porn star? Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, what? Hold on. Let me read that again. Maybe I'm tripping. Hold on. Who the hell? Who is Ron Jeremy, chat? Ron Jeremy.
What?
Are you talking about Richard Torres Jr.? Look like Ron Jeremy? That's hey, yo. Nah, bro. That's wrong. You wrong for that. Nah, Sean was wrong for that. Nah. That's wrong. Nah, you wrong for that. Nah. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe, hopefully I didn't just make that up, and that's what you say, because that's wrong. Nah, you wrong for that. It's Howard Hrgovic, Doc. Yo, Doc, you disrespectful to Dillian, bro. He didn't throw his hands. Come on, Pat. He ain't throw no hands, bro. Come on, man. That is Richard Torres. Nah, you wrong for that. That's crazy. It's a dude from Anchorman. Nah, y'all wrong, man. Y'all put some respect on Richard Torres Jr., man. He's an Olympian for America, man. Y'all better stop that, man. Yeah, that's wrong, Ty. She said Ron Jeremy is crazy. And what's crazy in the fact that I knew who she was talking about too. That's the crazier part. BM says, no way, Frank. I agree with you. No way Frank Warren throws his heavyweights in together yet. That's not how it works. I agree, but I will say this though, BM. You got to realize, let's look at it right now. It's to the point where Frank Warren may not have no choice. He got all the freaking heavyweights. Excuse me. My bad. Spit real quick. He got all the heavyweights, bro. He ain't got no choice. He has all the heavyweights besides Wilder, Usyk, and Joshua. I'm gonna show you, bro. It's crazy. He got the new heavyweights, the old heavyweights, the retired heavyweights, the up and coming heavyweights. He got all the heavyweights, bro. They gonna have to fight each other. Y'all wrong, man. The stash is crazy. Look at this, bro. Look at this. Is Queensberry. Tyson Fury, Queensberry. Daniel Dubois, Queensberry. Joseph Parker, Queensberry. Ajit Cabello, Queensberry. Derek Chisora, Queensberry. Zayde Zane, Queensberry. Moses Tama, Queensberry. Fabio Worley, Queensberry. Lawrence Okoli, Queensberry. Joe Joyce, Queensberry. Philip Hrgovic, Queensberry. Dillian White, Queensberry. David Adelaide, Queensberry. I don't care about them. That boy got a strong behind neck, guys. This dude 0-0 and got one draw. Adedeji Adegbola. I gotta look out for him. That's a Nigerian name for sure. The London-based Nigerian competed in close to 60 fights in the amateur. I'm gonna look out for him. Adedeji Adegbola. Okay. Okay. BM Hunter said, gosh, that, yeah, exactly. So, hey, Frank Warren ain't got no choice but to have his heavyweights fight each other. He got all the gosh dang heavyweights. Now, of course, not literally all of them. You got Wilder, Joshua, Usyk, Bakoli, Ajagba. But, yeah, you got the majority of the heavyweights, bro. Hey, they got to fight each other. W says Wilder KOs ITAUMA. I don't know about that, man. Wilder ain't got it. ITAUMA beat the hell out of Wilder. The stash of the hair is crazy. Frank Wayne on Usyk out so he can monopolize heavyweight. Yeah, I agree. Who said that? Ty, I agree. Frank's weighing Usyk out. Yeah, I agree. I don't think he's too mad at Usyk getting injured and asking for an extension. Don't be surprised if the WBO denies his extension, which I don't think they will, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Joseph Parker gets elevated to a full WBO champ. Nah, Tomo would destroy Wilder. Wilder, yeah, he'll get destroyed now. Yeah, well, now, this current iteration of Wilder, yeah. Wilder is done, yeah. Gotta peep him out, yeah. Legit is legit. Facts. That's my guy right there. They all need to stay away from Usyk. Sorry, Pat. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Either way, he is doo-doo. Who's doo-doo, bruh? Who's doo-doo, bro? Y'all still talking about... Man, y'all chill out Richard Torres Jr., man. Gosh, Lee. I ain't gonna lie. That one opponent he fought, was it Munoz? Munoz looked like Fat Boo. That was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That was just despicable. That man looked like Fat Boo. Y'all see the Richard Torres Jr.'s opponent? Was it his last opponent? No, I think he fought somebody else since then. No, because his last opponent was Guido Vianello, right? The Italian contender. But his opponent before that was something Munoz. That dude looked like Fat Boo. And Tom will get Berlanger. Yeah, he might when he faces a pro. Yeah, I agree, W. I agree. He might, man. And that's what I'm afraid of. But like I said, I gotta give. I think Kendrick made a good point. You know, and to be fair, I'm not knocking him. You know, I give him credit for beating Dillian White. Dillian White's been in there with guys like Joseph Parker, beat him. Been in there with guys like Anthony Joshua. He lost, but he's still been in there with him. So he's been in there with Derek Warchesor and so on and so forth. So he is a veteran, you know, and he is an accomplished fighter. So I do have to give him credit for that. That's the difference between him and Berlanga. Berlanga didn't really have anybody recognizable on his top rank, fraudulent, you know, suspicious 16 consecutive first round knockouts journey. That's why his looked bad. At least you could recognize, like, Dempsey McKean kind of knew him a little bit. We definitely know Dillian White. So I will say that it's looking, it's the same. I agree with you, but it's looking a little bit more respectable for ITAUMA than it did for Edgar Berlanga. But yeah, that's what I worry about too. You know, that's my reservation about crowning him too early and being too excited. It's like, man, I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure, man. I don't know what to take. I'm not saying you got to go through a war. I mean, it would behoove you not to go through war, especially at the heavyweight division, but there's some advantages in getting tested too. You know, the advantage to that is that you will face adversity and you know how to deal with it. Like, I don't know. It's not even that I just don't know if he could do it. I don't even know how he'll respond to getting hit. You feel me? I don't know if he just gonna crumble if he gets hit, which I don't think that's the case, but I don't know if he's gonna crumble when he gets hit. I don't know if he's gonna quit when he gets hit. I don't know if he's gonna get reckless when he gets hit. I don't know if he's gonna clinch when he gets hit. I don't know if he's gonna just eat it and keep going. Like, I don't know. I have no clue. It's almost like outside of him winning, it's like I didn't see him fight. Essentially, I seen his offense though. His offense is nice. His hand speed is nice. Combination is nice. Footwork nice. Instincts nice. Reflex is nice. You know. But as far as the defense goes, shit, I have no clue. Torres is trash, Doc. I don't care. Time will tell. Yeah, I agree with that. I'm not saying he's not trash. I am saying he's not trash, but I'm not saying he's good though. But I'm not saying he's trash. Booty butt cheeks are straight ass crazy, bro. Y'all chill out, Richard Torres Jr., man. Torres beat Guido. That's not a good. Come on now. Hey, Guido Vianello's a better win. Not on paper. I could tell more from that Guido fight than I could tell from any of Moses and Thomas fights. But no, I agree. Moses Thomas is better. And I just don't think Torres is trash. I'm not convinced either. I'm with y'all on that, but I ain't gonna say he's trash. He is undersized though. It'll be best for him, in my personal opinion, if he can make it a cruiserweight. I think heavyweight's only a matter of time before he gets it flattened. Berlanga was just proud of a loss against. Yeah, facts. It's not only beating Dillian White, it's how he beat him. Man, but like I said, but then Pat, that goes back to my statement before. He was ass. He was ass. He was ass too. This is the thing though, Pat. I'm not disagreeing with you. It's the way he beat him, yes, but I'm sure you did. You see? Please go watch Dillian White's last fight, man. Please just watch, and that's all I'm gonna say. Dillian White is good, but that it's like Wilder, bro. Like if somebody beats Wilder right now, I'm not. Come on, man. It's not the same Wilder, bro. So on paper, yes, that's Wilder's a great win for Joseph Parker and Zhale Zhang. But if you watch the fight, you know what we're looking at, man. We know what we're looking at, man. Go watch Dillian White's last fight against Ebenezer Teta. We know what we're looking at, bro. All the greats went through tough times. I remember Mayweather getting hit flip. Come on now. We saw how he responded. Come on now. He showed his greatness. Facts. And he looked terrible. No. I gotta push back on that, because I don't think he looked terrible against Guido. You don't think Guido Vianello straight? Nah. Okay, y'all being too harsh now. Y'all being too harsh now. Come on, man. That's a good win. How did he look beating Guido? Oh, y'all. Oh, no, yeah. Nah, man. Y'all wrong, man. Come on now. That's a good win now. Come on now. Stop it. Come on now. I'm not saying it looks spectacular, but come on. He don't get no love for beating Guido Vianello? Remember Guido Vianello? I like F.A. Jabba, you know, that's my Nigerian brethren, you know. But I'm gonna be honest, I thought Guido Vianello should have beat F.A. Jabba. I thought he won that fight. They gave it F.A. Jabba. Now I'm not saying that's the same Guido either, but Guido was just coming off, if I'm not mistaken, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, I think Guido was just coming off of a win against Arslanbek Makhmudov, right? Before he fought Richard Torres Jr. And I'm not saying Makhmudov is that good. Makhmudov is very disappointing, to be honest, but it ain't like he was fighting nobodies. You see what I'm saying? Like, shit. A lot of people gained familiarity with Ajit Kabayel after he beat Arslanbek Makhmudov. That's when Ajit really became on the map, got put on the map. He took 30 minutes to get y'all don't show no love. Boy, y'all harsh, boy. Gosh, leave y'all harsh, boy. Jai Apataya versus Tama. I'm not mad at that. If Apataya will have to go up, right, Oscar? Or are you saying that Tama goes down? Jai Apataya need to start fighting some guys. He better find a way to fight these dang champions and stop making it seem like everybody running from him. Y'all wrong, man. Nah, Doc getting paid by Top Rank. We see how he got his credentials. That's crazy. Nah, man, y'all be too harsh, man. You can't tell me I gotta like the Itama win over White and not give Torres a win. Come on, I'm with y'all. I'm not convinced on Torres either, but he has to get some love for beating Guido Vianello. Like, come on now. Guido, Vito, Nito. He only nice on the undercards of New Jersey, New York events because he sells tickets. Nah, y'all wrong, man. Come on, now. I'm missing some messages. My bad. I'm trying to see what I'm missing. Sorry if I'm missing some messages. Thank you, Shawa. Dillian and Teta look crazy. Johnny Rice sounded off on Guido's eye. It sounded like a shotgun. Bah! Bah! Doc Rank and Doc VP is crazy. Hey, they can get next, for real though. Shout out to y'all, man. Hey, next stop, we gonna get flued out like a city girl. You know what I'm talking about? We gonna get flued out for the next one, you know, and they gonna pay for the hotel reservations. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, sir. That's the goal. We gonna get flued out next time. We gonna get flued out. Doc Aram is wild. Doc Paul. Doc. Hey. Speak that into existence. Hey, we need to go to a PBC event with the credentials. That'd be fire. So you can name all these heavyweights, but who have the balls to fight? The balls to fight who? BM. Junto versus Big Ball. I got my boy Junto, but I think that's too much. I want to see Junto get a fight at 122 first. You can name all these, but who have the balls to fight him? Itama? I don't think you think the other ones are scared to fight him? Maybe. I don't know. I don't think so. He is a threat though. Like I said, I think he's good. I just don't know. The only thing Torres Jr. has over Itama is that at least Torres beat a contemporary. Thank you. That's all I'm saying. Excuse me. Sorry about that. White Itama beating Tapioca eating while Itama's beating Tapioca even. That's all I'm saying. Oscar summarized it right there perfectly. The one thing that Torres Jr. has over ITAUMA, like I think ITAUMA is better than Torres Jr. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying Torres is as good as ITAUMA. ITAUMA looks better, but at least to me, ITAUMA beat a contemporary. Like he beat a live dog in Guido Vianello. I can't say ITAUMA beat a live dog yet. That's all I'm saying. Thank you, Oscar. That's all I'm saying. I'm not. please don't misconstrue or misunderstand what I'm saying, or maybe I'm miscommunicating, or maybe some miscommunication on my end. I do not believe in Richard Torres Jr. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that Guido, to me, Guido is a credible win. Yeah, you need some PBC credentials for sure. You deserve that one. Appreciate it, brother. You know what I'm talking about? I be fighting for PBC, man. They be on my head top about PBC, bro. I be talking about they alive, they alive, they ain't dead, man. Guys, dang. Tank, Spence, you know what I'm saying? I had Spence over Bud. I was wrong, but I had Spence. But shout out to Bud. I like Bud a lot. I just had Spence. I like Spence a little more. I like them both though. Doc boxing after dark is great. Hey, we need to do a Doc boxing after dark for real. Hey, let me see. Shawa. So let me see if I can show you how to do it. So I'm gonna show you how to do the Discord. If Guido is your contemporary, y'all both that's crazy, bro. Come on, man. Bro, Guido just beat. I mean, Dave Allen's about to fight Makhmadov. Guido beat him. Y'all crazy. But look. So if you're on Discord, which you are, because I think I saw the welcome to you, Shawa. So yeah, that's you right here. Shawa's here. So that means you're in. So whenever I'm in, like, so you just go to waiting room. No, actually, no, you're a member. So you could always join the BTF members only chat. So people could join that even when I'm not live. Like sometimes Ty and Kendrick and Oscar and me, sometimes I'll be back there kicking it, just talking boxing when I'm not live. This is BTF members only chat is where all the members from the chat, they could go in there and talk at any time. I leave that open 24 hours. That's just a way that I could give back to the people that, you know, do a little more for the channel and become members. So I appreciate that. But when I'm live, I'm usually in here with your talking ass channel. And then so if I'm in there, then I have to pull you up. So all you have to do is just join either the BTF members only chat or join the waiting room. You know, in the waiting room, you can't type or talk, you know, but if you are a member in the members only chat, it's a voice channel, so you could talk with other people back there. So all you got to do is join there, and then I'll pull you up myself once I see you back there. It's kind of like the same concept of what's it, StreamYard. Someone has to pull you back when you're in the back. You just got to wait. Same concept. Is just I like StreamYard, but when I use StreamYard, I won't be able to have my studio background. I like my studio background, so that's why I use Discord instead of StreamYard. He said, I hunt baby mamas too. Oh, Lord. BM Hunter. Baby mama hunter is crazy. Okay, trying to open. Okay. Beware. Members chat. I was on there with Pat, I already tied Oster for 10 hours straight. Hey, shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, and if you're a member, you don't have access to it, please let me know. Because that, you know, I have to, whenever you become a member, I have to go in there and manually give you access to it. So let me see if I can add Shawa now. Yeah, man, that's just a way I can give back to y'all for showing me love. Matter of fact, let me give Shawa permission right now. Queen Shawala, yeah. Yeah, man.